Good luck, guys.
Thanks, Mark.
Jim doesn't need luck. Jim's so good. Right, Jim?
Jim needs Alex to be as dry as Gandhi's flip-flop for the next hour.
I haven't heard that for a while.
Good luck, guys.
I like that line. I like that line very much. We are here for the Kamui Playoffs. How much fun are we going to have? The VG10, the Poison Q's VG10 is almost completed. All we have is another 6 days of amazing top pool plus Jim.
All right, guys.
Alex is clearly way too tall for his camera. There he is. Kazaboo-boo! Oh, but we muted him because he's loud and he speaks in Greek all the time. Nobody can understand him. So we just...
Can't hear him for all those plates smashing in the background.
It's got to be it. That's got to be it. All right, everybody out there. Who's ready for some awesome pool? I bet Mark White is.
I cannot wait. I've been waiting for this invite for the playoffs, and I'm super excited as always. Cannot wait for this opening match.
I cannot either. All right, everybody out there, let's see who is your favorite. Let's find out who everybody's favorite is right away. If you want Jim to win, let's see some thumbs up. And if you want Kazaboo to win, let's see some hearts. Slam the emojis. Let's see who everybody wants to win. But other than that, we're going to talk about... Oh, look at that heart. There we go. That's so pretty. Before we get started, let's talk about some raffle prizes we're going to be doing. We are giving away 2 of these beautiful tuxedo pool cues. They are going to be raffled off at the end of the playoffs. On top of that, we have 3 sets of Arcos balls that we're going to be giving away as well. So we're going to give away 1 of those at the end of each round of the playoffs. The qualifiers, it looks pretty split, you guys. It looks pretty split. I'm not sure who's going to be... Oh, I'm not sure who likes... we got some grumpy faces now, too.
I'm getting the sympathy votes.
Yeah, I think you. I'm seeing more hearts. I think we got a Greek fan here. All right. So we're going to be giving away a set of Arcos balls at the end of the qualifiers to get into the quarterfinals, the end of the quarterfinals, and then at the end of the tournament. 3 sets of balls we'll be giving away then. And at the end, we'll be giving away these beautiful tuxedo cues. On top of it, we will be giving away prizes along the way. Like today, we're going to be giving away a $250 jump break cue for the highest donation of the day. So whoever donates the most amount of money today gets a free jump break cue. Pretty sweet stuff. I guess that's pretty much all. We'll obviously be touching these things along the way. And we found out that Alex Kazakis is everybody's favorite, Jim. So let's see you do a sad dance.
All right. He's one of my favourites as well. I'd put a heart in there probably. I'd want to see him in the next round.
Mate, can I just say I voted for Jim purely because I want to do more commentary. I want him to be playing and I want to be sitting and commentating.
I bet Nate voted for me as well to get me out of the commentary box for another night.
No, I can't do this without my partner. All right. We will get us started. Kazaboo, you are muted, so we'll give you the coin flip since I don't know, Jim doesn't want it. You won the popular vote, so you get the coin flip. If you want to unmute yourself, you can have the coin flip. Do 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 do
You hear me now?
Yeah. All right. Would you like to call heads or... All right. Hey, Siri. Hey, Siri. Flip a coin.
Heads.
Heads it is. Would you like to go first or second, Kazaboo?
So if the set goes 1-1, I break.
We flip again.
We'll reflip.
Again.
Okay. Yeah, I start first.
All right. That means that Jim will start first the second set. So we are over to
Good luck,
Greece for...
Good luck, Jim.
Good luck, man.
All right, we are over to Greece for the first break of the Kamui Brand Playoffs. How much fun are we going to have? Everybody out there viewing, tuning in for the finals here, please give this stream a share. Help us get out there to as many people as possible. Gonna have some great pool. We're going to mute Alex again because that is loud.
I was going to say you're going to mute me.
No,
Not yet.
not yet, not yet.
Here's this try.
5 ball, no.
Oh, 5 ball, last one. Best of 3 sets, then race to 4.
Best, yes. The format for this is different. We are doing a best 2 out of 3 sets, race to 4, as Mark just said. So this will be the first set of a maximum of 3.
Beautiful pictures as well, aren't they? Coming out now from Greece.
Yeah, we're having a little bit of issues with his Wi-Fi starting out today. Ooh.
A little bit further than maybe you wanted, but it's okay.
Little bit of a tester to start out the playoffs with. Shouldn't be an issue, I don't think. I think the only issue that might come up on this rack is if the 6 ball does not pass the 8.
You can't quite see somebody in chat, so it's different. Chris actually saying that he can't hear my microphone for some reason.
Oh, well, we can hear you.
Yeah.
I have you coming through. Neil is saying that he can't hear you very well either. Can you turn up your volume on your end?
I certainly can. I'm good at turning my volume up. Just never asked me to turn it down. How's that? Is that any better?
Seems to be. Maybe I should just turn mine down. Maybe that's a better option.
I thought that's what the man with the controls does. He just puts his second in command on lower. That's what I used to do on radio. Put my number 2. Always used to put him a bit quieter.
Lil Chris, that is a good option. Let me go do that. All right. Lil Chris says much better. Good. Perfect.
So here we go. Then we can concentrate on the pool. 6 obviously does go past the 8 then.
Nicely done. Nicely done there.
We'll draw here.
Just settles for a little bit of extra distance. Just a twist of high outside on this shot here, throwing it back over to the center of the table.
I love that little twist. I sometimes say dab. We love our little expressions, don't we, mate?
Well, we're good at them. We got a lot of them, don't we?
Big view there of the smooth action. The Greek. Kazakis. Looks like going one rack here.
Get a nice over-the-shoulder view here. Nicely done. Back over to Jim for his first opportunity. Checking his rack one last time, making sure everything's in line. One dry break in this format could be pretty devastating. So you always got to make sure that everything's right.
So glad he made a ball there because he would have blamed you if that had gone dry.
That's probably true, yes.
Decent break then. A little bit.
And I'm gonna go handle something with the YouTube stream really quickly. If you can take over for just a second.
I will do my best.
I got a feeling you're gonna be magical. You don't have to worry about it at all.
I won't. One ball in the side, then run through for the 2. I'm looking to level this match up. racing to 4, remember, and best of 3 sets. Just slightly the wrong side of this, I think. They play the 3 now into the top right. Don't even get the right angle. Apologies. Should have looked at the side camera.
Hope you didn't miss me too much.
No, I didn't. I made a bit of a boo-boo, though. The Kazakis boo-boo.
All right, here we are. We are good to go. We have Alex Kazakis leading 1-0 after 1 rack. Jim is trying to match this now. And looking pretty good to do so, I think. Jim really is breaking the balls well this tournament so far.
He's got his stroke straight away. And you know I'm a big fan of his stroke, Nate. Really does stroke it nicely when he's in form. He's got some flash shoes on there as well, by the looks of it.
I thought about making a comment about those earlier, but I figured I'd just let him have his fun. And I'll make fun of him later. Little Chris gave Jim a nice nickname.
Yeah.
Jim Ice Baby Telfer.
Needs to go for the extension here.
He might even need a... If he's queuing over the exact corner of that top left table, he might even need a bridge at this.
Or a walking stick afterwards.
Okay. Or I thought he was bridged over the 9 ball. That's a nice shot. I think with this format, I think we're going to get to see a lot of really exciting matches from these playoffs. The race to 4. I think there's going to be a lot of sudden death happening in those style of matches.
Short and sweet, isn't it? Race to 4. 1-1 then.
All right, so over to Alex for his second opportunity. Both players running out of their first rack. Do we have any insight as to whether or not Jim can hear us or not?
Yes, he can.
He can hear us. This guy must hate money.
But I love you.
Oh wow. We're really starting off on the right foot today, Jim.
Yeah.
1 ball down, looks like just almost got kicked. His 5 balls hung up in front of the side pocket this time, or the corner pocket. He actually made that ball last time. It's not a common ball to make in that corner.
7's not too nice, is it? We'll go in the right-hand side pocket, of course, when the...
Yeah, the 2 ball should be... Well, the 2 and the 4 will both be out of the way. So getting to that spot, it's going to be a little bit easier, obviously, without those 2 balls in the way. But you're gonna have to get really good on the 6 ball to be able to make that shot available.
Yeah, it's all about that ball, isn't it? Everything else pretty straightforward. We'll get into that. He's going to be thinking now. Just angle on the 6.
Whoops.
5 to 6. I never like it when balls are so close to the pocket like that. It always seems to be hard to get the cue ball out.
Little Chris, the color for the jump break cue today, that's a good question. It will be the silver one, I think. So we are going to be giving away a $250 jump break cue for free to whoever donates the most amount of money today. So Cody Wettig, thank you. Oh, that's a good shot.
Great shot.
That's a great shot there.
Didn't see that one coming.
No, yeah. So currently, I'll give shout outs to thank you, Kenneth Jones, for your donation to the stream, as well as Cody Wettig. You have made 2 donations now. So you are leading for the poison jump break cue. And actually, Cody is the only player that I trust to touch my pool cue in the Madison area, the Madison, Wisconsin area. He does great work. If anybody's in the Madison area, always make sure to check him out if you need a new tip, shaft cleanings, anything like that, the normal wear and tear of cues. Cody is your guy.
I think the nickname that Lil Chris has given Jim, Ice Ice Baby Jim Telfer, I think we should start calling Lil Chris Lil Raffle Chris, because he seems to win everything.
I think little raffle winner, little winner. I think I think those all work pretty well. Although Seth White won himself the big Jacoby, the $1,500 Jacoby we raffled off. That was won by Seth White.
Oh, that's not a very nice shot, is it? It's okay, I guess. I think he meant to push the 9 ball there, though. Good evening to Roman Heibler. Just joined in the stream. Hi, Roman.
Neil asks, Lil Chris, which color he's missing.
Ooh.
Oh, just gets it down. Just gets that one to sneak in. He's gonna have he's straight in, which I guess he always needed to be because the 9 ball's pretty close to the jaw. So he's gonna have to shoot the 10 ball from the rail. Shouldn't be an issue because the 10 ball is so close to the pocket.
He might get out just a little here. Just nick a bit on the pocket, maybe. Yeah.
Yeah.
Just nicked a little bit, didn't he? The pocket thief.
So, Lil Chris, you just tell me which color you don't have, and we'll raffle off that, or we'll give that one away for today. Nicely done there.
Goes in.
So back over to Jim, checking his rack, making sure it's good. Mike Gaines, what did I miss? You missed the sharing button, apparently. That's what you missed. You're supposed to be our muscle. Oh.
And you missed me, Mike, as well, of course. How you doing?
Oh, I love it. I love it. He knew he was going to get shamed automatically, so he just got it to right away. But what you missed was, well, I guess not much.
Missed the cue that you're giving away today. Of course, he missed that.
Well, yeah, we are giving away a poison jump break cue to the highest donation today. We are giving away 3 sets of Arcos balls, Predator Arcos balls. We are going to give them away, the first one away tomorrow at the end of the day. We'll give the next one away at the end of the quarterfinals, and then we'll give the last set of balls away on the last day of the tournament when we give away our 2 beautiful Predator tuxedo pool cues.
And as you say, some great pool coming up over the next few days. And well, straight after this match, Albin Ouschan against Aivhan Maluto, the Filipino. That's going to be a fantastic match.
The 2 highest scorers of the qualifiers matching up. I believe Albin had 20 out of 24 table runs, and Aivhan, I believe, had 18 or 19.
Yeah, I've been watching a lot of Aivhan. He's a terrific break. He's got 2 or 3 balls every time. As we know, Albin's got a great break also. But he's practicing really hard for this Maluto in the Power Break Billiard Hall, of course, where he practices in Abu Dhabi. So, big decision to make here for Jim. Does he 4. Looks like he is.
Little Chris says just give him the tuxedo pool cue, and that'll be all right.
It's a little bit tricky, this, isn't it, to get onto this 2 ball. It's easier to get on it into the bottom right-hand corner. Where he's going, I think.
Yeah, it's it looks like I have pretty drawing tools for this too this time. It looks like the 2 ball might go to here. So that might be he'll just drag straight down the rail for this area.
Yeah, he's also got that as a backup, hasn't he? If he goes too far, he can combo the 2 onto the 4. So that's why I think it's a good idea to leave that 4 ball there. And maybe that's what Jim's thinking. Why he's not going to play the combo now.
Well, I think the better shot is to get over here, kind of on this rail right here.
Yeah. I can't see any of your drawings. Where are you drawing?
You will not be able to see it.
Ah, okay.
But it's and that's kind of where he's putting his cue at right now. I think that's where I would be playing positioning too.
The only reason I don't like it is if you're short on it, that's the end of the shot. Whereas if you play this way and you go too long on it, you can play the 4 combo. And he's trying to get there now though from drawing to your side. I think is what he's thinking. Well, it's preference as well, isn't it? He's played it well.
Yeah.
Great shot.
Yep, nice speed there. Yeah, it looks like he's comfortably in the area. So this will just be off the 1 cushion, the left cushion here. Just needs to get anything on the 3 ball with where the 4 ball's at. It's easy enough that he can make it from anywhere.
I'm glad I'm not commentating on golf, Ryan, because I know absolutely, well, I know less about golf than I do about pool. Believe it or not. There's a great commentator called Ellis, wasn't there? Golf commentator. Oh, he's timing the ball beautiful now. I always say this when I watch Jim and he gets going. Honestly, Nate, I think he's one of the nicest players to watch. Cue action wise, just effortless.
He definitely likes to dig the ball in.
Yeah, beautiful.
He's I think he's straight drew the ball on 5 of his 6 shots right now.
Yeah. I was actually commentating on him yesterday on another game and described him as a bit like a ballet, you know, the way the cue ball's twisting around the stage, which is a 9x4.5 stage, of course, not the full size one. I'm just hoping that he doesn't start wearing a tutu.
Well, I think he'd look great in a tutu riding around in his pink Mercedes. I think that'd be a great look.
So, nice run out again there then for Jim. So, levels it up. 2 racks all.
Neither of these players are wasting any time. Back over to Alex. Back over to Greece for his 3rd opportunity. Both players are 2 for 2. Now Nate is super quiet. I am trying my best to make this sound perfect. All right, I'll up myself again.
There is a sentence I never thought I would read. Nate is super quiet. No way. Then goes the 5. He's made the 5 this time.
Remember earlier when you asked me if you were about to get muted?
Come on, that's a compliment.
Something like that.
It's a hidden one.
Where is the trouble? Well, getting onto the 6 ball is going to be a little tricky. Looks like you might.
Yeah. Go on, sorry.
I was just gonna say it looks like you can get if you get straight enough onto the 4 ball. It looks like there's a gap between the 10 and the 7 that you'd be able to get the 6 ball from. You'd like to not have to run into the 10 ball.
Yeah, I was just going to suggest that actually, run into the 10 when you pop the 6 and hold for the 7 into the side. If he gets the perfect angle on it, that's the shot, isn't it?
I don't like that shot personally because it's
No.
it's a little uncontrollable as to getting exactly straight in, or getting exactly the angle to get his cue ball to stop exactly there. You don't want to contact into the 10 ball and have your cue ball drift down to the bottom rail, because then you're shooting the 7 ball potentially from a slightly hampered bridge.
I think what he's studying now, he's going to play for the 6 in between the 7 and the 10, I think, so he can just stun out.
Yeah, that's the shot that I like.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the shot that I like. Just getting your cue ball. It looks like to about the 3rd diamond on the bottom rail as we're looking at it from the side view.
Yeah, he wants to be more or less straight on this. He's not, so he's going to have to play a different shot now, I think.
Yeah, now I think you got to come across. Well, I wonder if the 6 passes the 10. If the 6 passes the 10, that might be a good shot.
That's my favourite shot. Maybe it's my snooker background, but I really fancy. I don't think that can go wrong, that combo. The carom onto the 10 from the 6. I know percentage players don't like. Oh, it obviously does then.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I know. I really don't like going into the 10 ball there.
No, they are risky, aren't they? They're never guaranteed.
Yeah, and if you hit it to the inside of the pocket or the outside of the pocket on accident, it was, you never truly know how that one's going to come out.
Yeah, I always find as well when you're playing a carom, or when some players are playing them, their eyes drift towards that and then they miss the ball thin. Nice bit of left hand twizzle.
Twizzle.
Fizzing it up towards the 8.
Junior is waiting for me to start shaming him. I haven't gotten into the shaming mood quite yet, Junior. Sorry I didn't get you your shaming attention. How good is that speed? Hit that one very nicely.
Really holds on to the cue ball well, doesn't he?
Oh
wow! The 1 diamond.
He's testing out the slidiness of the table apparently.
Yeah.
All right. Back over to Jim.
3-2 lead then.
And we're going to check the rack. We're looking for the 9 ball right here and his 8 ball right here. He's been pretty consistently making those, so watch for those. We'll also be watching for this 6 ball coming around 4 rails like this, and the 9 ball coming like this, trying to make those balls. So those are the balls you're customarily playing on the 10 ball rack. 8 balls down. His 4 ball's just been coming a little bit high every time.
Oh, look at the 2. Does it go in the side?
Yeah, it goes to the side pocket.
Yes. Okay. I should probably use my side view camera, shouldn't I? I'm going to zip over there and have a look.
The joys of having multiple cameras.
Technology, eh? Who would have thunk it?
Nick Malai is tuning in, probably to watch Alex and make sure he's not ruining his tables.
Oh, that's Nick's place, is it?
That is Nick Malai's pool room.
Wow.
I think it's like Hill Billiards, I think. Might be it. It's a little...
Sorry.
No, go ahead.
I think he's going to... Is he looking at drawing off this, or what? Onto the 2 ball? Develop it?
Oh, man, I I don't think he'll end up trying to cannon it. He's not. I mean, he just doesn't. You don't push it to any area that's any good.
No.
I think he's looking to I think he's looking to draw just above the 9 ball, and maybe come off the cushion for a thinner cut on the 2.
Yeah, he needs to go 3 rails to get on the 3 ball, doesn't he, from the 2? So he needs a decent angle on this 2 ball. It's a tricky one, isn't it, this one? I wonder if he'd consider the combo on the 4 this time. Might be an option, and then get to the 2 from that side of the table. Might be a little bit easier. What do you think to that one?
I think that's with. I think if you're going to do that, I think what you do is you go into the 9 ball. Then you play the 1-4 combination. You just run your cue ball into the 9 and open it up.
Yeah.
But I don't like it personally because the 1 ball. If you look at the side view, it looks like the 1 ball is pretty hard to hold over the side pocket.
Yeah, I agree with you, Cody. That's the shot, I think. I think he's just not going to bother moving the 9. He's just going to play straightforward combo. And then...
Oh no, if he's going to play the combination, I would say he's definitely going to develop that 9 ball.
Yeah, you know he's going better than I do. I mean, I don't know. Oh, he's made both of them. It's okay, though. It's not the end of the world. I mean, he's still got a shot at this 2. Played it very hard, didn't he? Was he trying to make both balls? Were you, Jim?
I can't imagine. No, I can't imagine he was.
No. Good to see so many people joining in the stream.
Absolutely. Cody Weddig, why don't you have Cher above your name? What's going on, man?
I don't know why he played to draw on that either, really. So it's a 0. And we'll stay on 2. So chance then for Alex to win the first set, right?
Yeah, this will be his. This will be an opportunity to win the first set. Of course, we are playing a race to 4, best 2 out of 3 sets, so Jim will still have an opportunity.
Yeah, pitch isn't all. He got saved from a scratch there.
And he's gonna get a dry break out of this.
He did dry break. Wow. So that will give Jim.
Dry break?
Yes, dry break, Jim. So he will stay on 3 out of 4.
Well,
So chance Jim to level up.
So guess I can take this as an opportunity. We are going to be giving away lots of prizes. I didn't know that was a thing. Well, it is, Cody. Now you got share badge. Good for you. We are going to be giving away lots of prizes. Today we are going to be giving away a Poison Jump Break Cue valued at about $250 for free to the highest donator. So whoever donates the most amount of money to the stream today gets a free $250 pool cue. On top of that, all of your entries are going to go into the drawings for the 2 beautiful Predator Tuxedo cues that we have, as well as a set of Arcos balls that we're going to be giving away tomorrow. So a donation for today gets entry into all of those things, as well as our eternal gratitude for helping us do these streams. All of the ways to donate are on the pinned comments on Facebook and YouTube. And yeah, if you need any help with it, let me know. We can always help you out. And other than that, let's get back to the action.
Yeah, Jim's made a great break there, made 2 balls off it. But unfortunately, look, he's just awkward again. 2 not going past the 7, so not an easy positional shot once again. Would love to have just played this into the side. Now he needs to get over that right-hand side of the table. And how's he going to get there? Could play the 1 ball top left, Nate, and then just stun over between the 9 and the 2.
I think you probably have to take the 2-4 combination. I think.
You reckon?
I know I just said last the combinations aren't great, but I think the 2-4 combination from here looks pretty good.
Yeah. Again, that 4 ball just going high this time almost made it. It would have made it so much easier as well if it had have gone.
Yeah. If you're able to just basically replace the 4 ball with the 2 ball, getting to the 3 balls, you solve the rack basically.
Yeah. He's going for the combo then.
Yeah. And he's in a pretty good spot.
Yeah, I like that. Just has to get the weight right.
I think the side view looks good here. You just have to make sure you don't hit it on the right side of the 4 ball.
Yeah, I like that straight down. Now, easier to get to the 3 as well. Well played, Jim Telfer. So pretty straightforward from here then, Nate. Marvin Taboda. I don't know him well enough to criticise him for not having something above his name.
Marvin is he actually just ordered some shirts sent to Bolivia. So I didn't know I had podcast listeners from Bolivia, but that's pretty cool.
Andrew's just asking about the rack formation. It's 1, 8, 4, 2, 10, 7, 6, 3, 5, 9. Andrew Brooker.
And we have drawn a new one.
Okay, what for the next round?
For the playoffs. So this rack pattern is different than what we had for the qualifiers.
Yeah.
Yeah, and Andrew didn't share the stream, so he gets shamed. Got to see Andrew this past weekend.
Yeah, I love them shirts that the players were wearing. Look great. I'm sure there'll be one of those winging its way to me in the not too distant future, I would have thought.
Are you lobbying? Are you lobbying for free things, Mark? I taught you so well.
Yeah, Jim's just slightly the wrong side of this, isn't he? He's contemplating going round the angles here. Now, considering the draw, what do you fancy here?
I think just a straight high ball hit will get you to the top rail, or a center ball hit maybe.
Oh, he's looking a bit iffy. So full concentration on this one. Head down and cue it in.
Never a doubt.
Beautiful shot. Well played, Jim. Levels it up then. 3 racks each out of 4 for both players.
Never a doubt. So this is effectively sudden death from here.
Yeah, it is, isn't it?
So this is a race to 4, best 2 out of 3 sets. So currently the score is 3-3 in the first of 3 sets, or a maximum of 3 sets, I should say.
Oh, look at the cue ball. Look at the cue ball. Look at the cue ball. Ooh.
But is it dry anyways? It's dry anyways.
It's dry, yeah, so it wouldn't matter.
I was watching the cue ball the entire way.
So was I. Wow.
So after 3 straight breaks for Alex, he is now broken dry twice. And Jim is going to be clicking his heels for the opportunity to win this match right here.
That is rare. Well, yeah, the first set for certain, yeah. Come on, Jim. I want to stay in this commentary box and I want to keep you on that table. Yeah. Nothing against Alex Kazakis, of course.
Kazabubu. All right. I will give a shout out to Neil Soloway. Thank you very much for the donation to the stream. Big supporter of the things that we do here, Neil is. And he's won some prizes in the past. It's always bad when he wins prizes because then I got to ship it to Canada. But that's okay. We
Well,
love
he's
our.
made 4 this time. He's made both balls in the wing balls. So, and again, that 1 and the 9 coming together, look.
And the
He's
6 ball.
okay.
The 6 ball and the 7 ball is going to be the problem, I think, on this one. 'Cause, where's the. Yeah, the going from that 4 ball up in the top right to any shot on the 6, it does not look like the 6 will pass the 10. So to get anywhere on that, I think it's going to be. I think he's going to be pretty hard pressed to get anywhere good for that 6 ball.
Yeah, needs to go. It goes in both sides, doesn't it? So, and the left hand. I think it does go past the 10, to be honest. Just going to go and have a look at my side.
Yeah, the side doesn't. Yeah, he's looking at it now. I think it's really tight, and if it's really tight, he is. That's not a shot you're going to want to shoot at.
No.
You could take your. You could, yeah, and that's what he's looking at right there. Is if he shoots the 1 ball into the right middle, just follows it forward a little bit, he can use the carom on the 6 ball to kind of stop his cue ball, but he's going to have a tougher shot on the 3.
Yeah, I don't like that.
I think I do like it, to be honest with you, just because I would rather take a tough shot on this 3 ball and have the rack solved if you make it than taking a tough shot on the 4 ball, a tough transition shot on the 4 ball.
Yeah, he can't do it from there, though, can he?
No.
I think that the situation will look a whole lot better when that 2 ball's not there. I know it sounds strange, but I just think it will give a little bit of clarity. Maybe be able to see the shot a little better. Now he's looking where he wants to come from the 4, isn't he? The 5, sorry. All these different colours.
Well, I think you could always drag draw the cue ball straight down the table from the 4 ball, trying to get the 6 to the left middle, but it's just so speed dependent. If you play it on either one of the side pockets, there's a big range to get short, there's a huge range to get long, and there's not a lot of range in the middle to get good.
I'm just wondering, do you maybe risk playing the carom on the 10 ball, and then if you slide past the 10, you leave a shot on the 6 to the top or the middle?
Well, then this is what he's looking at right now. I was going to say it's not a terrible idea here to actually just shoot the 3 ball and try to come back into the 6 and the 7 now. With the 5 ball hanging in the jaws like that, I don't. I mean, even if you get hooked somehow, let's say you go underneath, you clip off the 6 ball and go underneath the 7. It's not a bad jump shot when the ball's hanging in the jaws like that.
No. Most important, got to get it clear in his head now what he wants to do, and then get down. Full concentration on the pot.
I think he shot it right. I think that's the best thing you could do right there. Is just trust your speed. Try to get yourself in a spot where you can get yourself a shot.
He's still looking at past the 10, isn't he? I think it does go, past his 10. He wouldn't have looked at it so much if it doesn't.
My eyes are too old.
Don't ask for mine, Jim.
Little Chris is rapping.
Yeah. Oh, yes. Now, if he goes too far here, look.
Yeah, this is...
That's fine.
No man's land.
Perfect. That's fine. Nothing wrong with that. He'll be happy with that, I think.
Well, if he's only got a half a pocket or a third of a pocket, I think that this is a really tough spot to play this from. You're shooting it from the blind side of the pocket.
He's looking at the side, is he? I can't take my eyes off his shoes. Can't take my eyes off his shoes.
I think I like the shots at the side pocket personally. If worst case scenarios, you miss the shot, but then you're getting a ball moving.
Is he looking at the bank?
With the 10 ball as well.
He might be banking this. would you do, Nate?
I would be cutting the 6-ball to the side pocket here. I think if it goes, I'm cutting it to the side pocket because with how thin it's going to be, it looks like that cue ball is going to be live to carom the 10-ball in too. And in this format, of course, with it being slop, you just want to get, if you're at a shot where I don't know that the shot here is better than 30 or 40%, and if you're at 30 or 40% to make a shot, I think getting as many balls moving in this format as possible is. I don't know. I think that might be the best option here.
Yeah.
If you think you can make a shot, shoot the shot. If you don't think you can make the shot, get some stuff moving and get it moving in a live direction.
Close your eyes, hit it as hard as you can, and hope something drops. Straight out of my manual.
Gotta play something.
Yeah, the 50p in the meter might run out soon, Jim.
Up over 100 people viewing the stream right now. Thanks everybody out there for tuning in. If you're
In goes,
what a
great
shot.
shot, Jim Telfer. Oh, where's the 10 going? That's okay.
yeah, this is okay. Of course, the 7-10 combination is not a win. He would have to spot up the 10-ball.
And of course, this is to win the set.
This is to win the set.
Three. So the 10 will come back up, as Nate said, and go back on the spot. So 7-9. Now the shot shouldn't be any problem here.
Uh-oh.
Oh, where's he gone with that?
Hold on.
Hey, Ronald F. Richardson, Florida. I've been to Florida. I love Florida. Say hi to my good friend Trevor Hill, please, for me. Thank you very much. He's there at the moment.
He's going to have a tester here as well as a tester on the 10-ball because I think his cue balls, you could jack up a little bit if you wanted to, but I think he's going to be shooting his 10-ball from the other side of the table.
You know, if he wins this first set, he will have thoroughly deserved it because this has not been an easy rack, has it? He's had a few little testers, and here's another one.
That's
Get
in.
it's in, and he's perfect on the 10. This then for the first set, the Scotsman or the Scotchman. He's half Dutch and half Scottish. He's the Scotchman. Oh, well played, Jim Telfer.
Beautifully done. That is the first set. Of course, we are going to be having another set. This is best 2 out of 3 sets. So we're gonna take just a small break here, and then we're gonna be back in just a second. You can use this as an opportunity to please share this stream, help us get it out there to more people, and also if you would like to if you would like to donate to the stream, all the ways to do it are in the pinned comments. We are giving away a Poison Jump Break Cue today for the highest donation. We're also giving away a set of Arcos balls tomorrow at the end of the quarterfinals. Or I guess the qualifiers for the quarterfinals. And we're giving away 2 Tuxedo beautiful Predator cues, which I will show you right here. These are some of the most beautiful cues out there right now. We are giving away 2 of these at the end of the playoffs. So all of your donations can get in the pinned comments, and you also can see them on the screen here. We're going to take just a little bit of a break. We'll be back right after this break, and we'll have our second set of this match. So don't go anywhere. All right, we are back for our second match, or I should say our second set of this match. Jim Telfer is going to have the first break here because Alex Kazakis went first in the second set. I'm still joined in the booth by Mr. Mark White. Hello, Mark, again.
Howdy doody, I'm dandy. I don't know why I said that, but
It sounded good. It sounded real good.
good to be back, mate. I'm looking forward to this second set. And what a great last rack that was to win the set from Jim Telfer. Brilliant. So he sets it up nicely. And now, you know,
I can go?
Yep, you can go.
bit of pressure now on Kazakis, isn't there?
A little bit, yeah. He's up against it. Of course, he still has not missed a ball yet. So he had 2 dry breaks and 3 runouts. So he's playing well. He just needs to get to the tables. What a break this is to start out with.
Yeah,
What a break this is. 2 should pass between the 7 and 10. 1 ball's over the side pocket.
I think it's the first rack he's had a decent shot at the 2, isn't it? He's always been struggling with having to play a combo or a really difficult positional shot to the 2, but straightforward here now. So come on, Jim Telfer. Already 1 set up. And best of 3 sets, of course. So if he wins this set, I'm guessing it's all over, Nate.
It is all over, and we will be on to our second match of the day, which is going to be between Albin Ouschan and Aivhan Maluto. So another great matchup coming up after this one.
Yeah, looking forward to that one. It's going to be a terrific match, as this one is already.
Who wants his cue ball to go? Oh, that's a little bit tricky now. I think he's going to have to play position on the left side of the floor
Yeah.
now to play a down past the 6 ball. He would have liked that to go another inch or 2.
He just doesn't want to be straight. Anywhere but straight. That's fine. Perfect.
Yep.
Nice drawn out. Back for the 4 off the side rail. So looking good. Doesn't want to be straight again. Wants it to hold up.
Shouldn't be an issue, though. I think he can pretty easily go rail first with this one and just drift his cue ball up table naturally. Shouldn't be an issue, and that's what he's doing.
Just a little bit of jib on the ball.
A little bit thicker than he wanted. I think he wanted to hit that quite a bit thinner, but he ended up hitting it actually to the outside of the pocket. His cue ball would have been significantly further down table if he caught that a little bit thinner.
Yeah, it took all the side off of it, didn't it? Took all the spin off, or a lot of it. Ooh.
What a shot that was.
Well controlled, beautiful.
What a shot.
I tell you, he's looking focused, and you can tell when Jim Telfer's focused, he's not talking.
Jim is showing up to play some pool today.
Great stuff. I was saying, commentated on him yesterday, and he was very, very good yesterday. Very consistent. Break was great. Plenty of run-outs as well.
All right, over to Kazabubu for his next opportunity.
We have Tanez ZH in. Tanez is the reigning Thailand 9-ball champion. And he runs a very nice club in Switzerland called Lucky Panda. Don't know whether you've heard of them.
I've not. Alex has switched his break to a soft break. He is clearly frustrated with his break, trying to do anything to figure out how to get a ball down.
Let's draw it.
And it's dry again. So back over to Jim.
I'll tell you what a chance this is. It just shows you up the top players all suffer from pressure from time to time, Nate. And the pressure's certainly on, isn't it? And Jim is the reason for it. Played very, very well tonight.
Yep. All right, so we, as Jim is preparing to break the balls, we can talk about the cues we're going to be giving away at the end of playoffs. As you can see on the screen here, we're giving away 2 tuxedo. Yes, it is. You're up, Jim. He broke dry again. We're giving away 2 tuxedo Predator cues. These are pretty difficult cues to get a hold of right now. They are fantastically beautiful cues. I have them in my possession. They are, well, absolutely beautiful is what they are. We're giving away 2 of those at the end of the playoffs. We're also giving away 3 sets of Arcos balls from now until then, as well as, I don't know, maybe about another 8 poison cues. So we got lots of prizes. There's going to be lots of opportunities to win yourself some really cool gear, but you must be a donator to the stream to be able to have that opportunity. So if you would like to, all of the ways are on the pinned comment.
Yeah, another great break here, Nate, from Jim. Made both wing balls, and look at the spread now. For 6, I think passes no problem. If he wants to play it there.
Looks like it should. If not the 6-9 combination, well, he's looking at it pretty hard here, so maybe it doesn't go quite as easily as we think it does.
Not easy to get to it from the 5 either, is it? So
no, you almost got to be perfectly straight in the 4 ball to be able to screw back.
yeah, just looking now where he can get on that 5. Can he get to the 6 from it?
Hello, Chris. Your question. So, do today's donations go towards the jump break cue and 1 set of Arcos balls? Yes, they do, as well as the tuxedo cues. So, a donation today goes into the jump break cue. It goes into the set of Arcos balls and the drawing for the tuxedo pool cues. So, you have 3 chances to win.
Key shot coming up. Yeah, he's playing it. I think he's going to go for this.
Yeah, I think I like following it personally more, and just getting up in between the 2nd and 3rd diamond. Unless he's, I like playing it. I like playing this 6 ball into the same pocket. Just a nice high spin will get you up in between that 2nd and 3rd diamond on the left rail, and I think that's.
Yeah, it's wrong angle to draw it, isn't he? He's going to have to go with top. Looking at what you're saying there. That's where he's looking at it. So key shot coming up then. Very important rack this. To go 2-0 ahead.
Not bad. It's a little bit.
Okay.
Yeah. I think he was making sure that he got over there above the 6 so we didn't run into it. Shot's not bad, but you gotta keep your head down, focus in on it. Don't have to worry about positioning. 7 ball, natural.
Keep your head still here. In it goes. Great shot, Jim Telfer. So now, he's just slightly the wrong side of this.
We're gonna get to see that big Jim stroke here. I think he's gonna have to draw this above the face of the 10 ball, coming off the left cushion, and then back out to the center of the table. This is gonna take a real good stroke, something like this. Bringing the cue ball over to here, and then up table with the outside spin.
You're loving your new toy, aren't you? You're like a kid at Christmas.
I am. It's kind of fun.
Oh, Jim, just a little bit of a snatch there, trying to work the cue ball. What a shame. So he'll stay on 1 then.
Shot was always going to be difficult. All right, over to Alex. When will the final drawing be? The final drawing, Mike, will be well, depending on which one. The poison jump break you will be given away at the end of the stream today to whoever donates the most. So currently, Cody Wettig is winning himself a $250 jump break you. And then the Arcos balls are going to be given away, I believe, 2 days from now. The first set of Arcos balls, I should say, are going to be given away 2 days from now. And the Tuxedo Cues are going to be given away on the 8th of February.
The drought is finally over. 3 balls off the break there, 2 wing balls and the 6 ball running 4 rails.
And he would have given up 2 of those to make a ball any of the last 3 dry breaks in a row, happily.
Absolutely right. So, of course, the other problem is when you're dry breaking, you can start losing your stroke. So needs to get back into focus.
Thanks for the stream, mate. I mean, Nate.
They take Mickey out of me because I call you mate. It's a very English thing to do that. It's just lovely that it rhymes with your name.
Yeah, you talking with you and Darren and Carl and you other UK fellas got me starting to say the word pal a lot.
Yeah. It's a very northern thing, actually, a very northern English thing to call somebody pal.
I
You
find,
don't really tend to do that in the south.
I find that there's certain areas around the world that, like people from Spain and Italy, they always call you amigo, and people from like Germany and the upper Scandinavian countries, they like to say friend after everything. So if they ask you a question, they'll always end it with friend. I found that Middle Eastern, they always end it with sir.
Yeah, Filipinos use the sir as well,
Yeah.
don't they, all the time?
And in the U.S., we just say mean things. We always end it with idiot or something like that.
Yes, I've heard. I've heard that many times from Americans when they've been talking about me. So,
We're a much more rude people here.
2 rails for the 9.
I think you got to draw it back, draw it off the left cushion, and back out to the center of the table, or just stopping it as close to where it is as possible. But I think you'd probably draw it off the left and back out.
Yeah, you're right. It's a lovely comment from Edward Hoffman. Once you start saying screw back, plant and trundle, you will be converted. I wonder if you can remember who first used or who used to use that term trundle all the time. There's a question for you.
I don't even know what that means.
It means trundle means to slowly go through, like to a trundle of a walk or something. Trundle the cue ball through.
I've never heard that word used.
It's very, very famous old snooker commentator used to use that. Let's see if anyone knows in the chat. Meanwhile, of course, they can...
Me?
Yep, you're up, Jim.
The break again.
8 ball down. 4 ball still coming a little high.
2 in the open note.
How good is this break here? I'd say the 3 to the 4. 3 to the 4 looks to be about the only work to do here.
Yeah, if he can just...
And I don't even think it's too bad. I think you get on your 2 ball to give yourself a nice angle on the 3 ball, just a little bit below the shot line, and just follow all the way up to the end rail, I think. Neil Soloway says Clive.
No, it wasn't Clive. He's thinking of Clive Everton. Good guess, but no, it's not Clive. Much older, believe it or not. Yeah, he's slightly wrong on this too, isn't he? Didn't go through far enough.
Yeah, he's almost got I think the 10 ball kind of stops the cue ball. I think you might have to just run into the 10 ball and shoot the 3 with some high inside spin and come up below the side pocket and use that inside spin to throw it up table.
Tango Bravo Zulu.
AKA Junior Carter.
He has many identities. I think he's worried that he's going to hit the wrong side of this 10 ball.
I mean, it's hard to tell the angle, but it looks like he's going into it just on the right side of full.
Yeah, that's why he chose to hit the 7, I think, first, purposely. Now he's a little bit straight on this, is he? He's got a slight angle. Going to have to play it with a little bit more pace now, though.
Well, if he's able to execute this shot, the rack is solved from here, though.
Yeah.
With where he moved the 7 and the 9 to the 10 became. You'd think it'd be a little bit harder because the 10 ball's in a harder spot to play positioning to, but when you have the entire bottom of the table like that, it's actually in a better spot to play positioning on. When it's
stroke, sorry.
When it's floating in the center of the table, it's your cones for or your spots where you can make the shot from comfortably are a lot smaller than where it is right here.
Ooh, he's a little bit short on that.
He is.
You'd like that one again.
Yeah, just another 6 inches would have been fine.
Yeah.
And actually, with where the 7 ball is, I wouldn't have even minded to be much closer to straight in on the 4 ball and played the 6 ball through the 7, or down by the 7, I should say.
I mean, you've got to be careful here.
Nicely done.
Good shot.
We're going to get to see a big stroke on this one, though.
Yeah, he's got just a slight angle on it, hasn't he? Are you running this or drawing it?
I'm drawing it, personally.
Tere Otust to Dennis Grabe. How are you doing, Dennis?
Oh, what a stroke.
Beautiful stroke. Wow. And he's got a nice angle on it as well. Well played, Jim. Gideon Forrest, have you seen that?
Yeah.
Go on, I'll let you have that one. That's a good one. Being as you didn't know what a trundle was, now it's going to be in your brain forever. You'll be using it.
Going to get to see another big stroke here. As you Englishmen like to say, he will be screwing this straight back.
Yeah. Perfect.
Well, it's only perfect if you like straight in shots.
So another rack for Jim then.
You can Google definitions, but you can't share.
Oh, brutal.
Oh, that's savage.
Tell him to Google what share means.
Oh, jeez. Oh, and this is dry, it looks like.
It is dry. Wow.
I think Kazakis is Jim's biggest fan right now, based off of the breaks. Well, Jim is still racking the balls, perfecting them. We are giving away this beautiful, well, one of 2 beautiful Tuxedo Predator cues. We're also giving away 3 sets of Arcos balls, as well as about 8 Poison Jump break cues. So if you're interested in getting any of those gear, you can donate to the stream. All of the ways are in the pinned comments, and we do the drawing live, so you'll know exactly you'll know exactly as to whether or not we got your entries, exactly how many you were supposed to get, and you'll actually get to watch it live to see if you won or not.
Perfect timing. Right. Again, the 8 and the 4. He's breaking very well tonight, isn't he? Look at this for a break.
10 ball moves to the toughest spot on the table, or I should say the toughest spot on this side of the table. But this is a much better spot, although with where the 9 ball is, I guess you'd rather be on the other side of the table.
On the plus side, it was an easy task to remove the magic rack because the only ball on it was the white one. It wasn't taken ball in hand. So 2 just okay. It's available into most of the pockets. Doesn't go into this bottom right one though.
Lil Chris asks, what's the highest bid? Well, the highest bid currently is from Cody Wettigan. It is at $100. So currently, Cody Wettig is winning himself a $250 jump break queue for a $100 donation. Plus, that $100 donation is going to be entered into a drawing to win the Arcos balls, as well as a separate drawing for the Tuxedo pool cues. Lots of great things to win.
You go then, little Chris. You're gonna have to go big if you want to win that. Complete the collection, I'm sure. Oh, it's a slow up. Don't want to be too far.
No, it's
okay.
He would actually want it to go even further, I think. Now he's going to be forced to go to the right cushion, and because he has to get above the side pocket to have a good shot at the 3 ball. Because he doesn't want to have to run into the 6 ball if he doesn't have to. So he doesn't want to have too much angle on the 3. So he's probably going to end up pinching the rail, I'm guessing, in between the 6 and the rail. Unless he can draw above it. Hard to tell if he has enough angle or too much angle.
Yeah, I don't mind that shot.
There's
like he would need not to have had a shot.
Yeah. Well, it would have taken a really bad roll for him to not get a shot out of it, but the rolls do exist, and there's nothing more. I find very, very few things as a billiard instructor myself. I find very, very few things more annoying to me than when players say that they got bad rolls, and they got bad rolls because they're contacting balls that are unnecessarily contact.
Yeah.
And they, if you go into balls unnecessarily and you get bad rolls out of it, that's not a bad roll. That's
a bad positional shot.
I like to call it a stupid tax.
Go big or go home, says Edward Hoffman. Exactly. I like that expression.
Well, I guess actually we could start talking about some of the prize money for this event too, since even if you do not win this opening match, you get your entry fee back for this round of the playoffs, and that is $500. So we are starting to give away some big money for this event. We're giving away $18,000 in total prize money.
Whoa! For online pool, that is tremendous. So Jim needs to concentrate on this 7. Missed the last one, of course. Into that pocket. Played it beautifully. And he's perfect on this look.
Still going to be a little bit tricky. He's got to... he's going to have to draw this back on the right side of the 10 ball.
Yeah.
He's got to put a good stroke on it to get it to the rail and not the bottom rail and not the right rail, because you do not want to bring that scratch into play.
Nice.
That's beautifully done. Beautifully
really
done.
Stroking well, isn't he, Nate, tonight?
Yeah, he's hitting them real well. So he's going to give himself a chance to win the second set.
Wow.
And Alex has got to... Of course, Jim broke first this time, so Alex is going to be matching him right here. Oh, cue ball. Oh, okay.
Oh, no.
He was saved from the scratch, but look at the 6 and the 9 ball. Oh, no. 6 and the 9 are tied up. The 1 to the 2 is not easy to get to. Or I guess I shouldn't say it's hard to get to, but
I think he goes off the 3, doesn't he, to move that 6.
This is a really, really brutal one. I mean, racks like this are why this format is so exciting, because it's all offense. You know, normally you would just get through a rack like this and you just get basically preparing yourself to play a safety at some point, but that's not available here. You have to, it's 100% offense.
Yeah, and I think that's great. Makes players more creative. I mean, of course, I do miss the safety side of it as well. I always do love a good safety battle. But you're right, Nate. It really does make players more creative, and this isn't good.
Well, it'll work. You can still come around 3 cushions, or you can just go to off of 1 cushion. If you want to get closer, you can come off 3 cushions. If you want to settle for a little bit more distance, which I think you probably should, you just roll it to the rail.
I think he was thinking of hoping that he could maybe go into the 9 and the 6 off the 3, no?
I still think you can.
Yeah, 3 rails. Easy to run, though. Easy to go. And that's not bad. So, draw right-hand English here. It's all in here. Go big or go home. Exactly.
Nicely done. Is he going to get a shot? He's going to get a shot.
Beautifully played. Well played, Alex Kazakis.
He's not done yet, though. This isn't an easy shot to the corner, and he's going to have to really drill it to get his cue ball to the left rail above the 9 ball and back out. He's got his cue ball at least to the other side of where the 5 ball is to have a shot at the 6.
Yeah. Can you get the other side?
Nicely done.
Played it okay.
One more shot here. This is a bit of a tough one, just because it is so thin, and the speed is going to be so sensitive since you're coming down table across the shot line of the 7. It's very easy to overhit this one or underhit it, especially stretched out as far as you are.
Yeah, low left. Played it well.
Played it very well.
Lil Chris, I am a big fan of yours, but I'm not a big fan of that last comment. That was not one of your best, mate, I think.
Yeah, poor effort.
Roll big or roll home. No, don't like that. Sorry, mate.
And you know that if Mark doesn't like it, it must have been bad. Mark likes everything.
I do, yeah. That's why I'd never be good at that shaming malarkey that you are so good at, Nate.
Well, I'm not nearly as good as Mike is. Mike's out there just ripping people apart in the comments.
Yeah, Edward Hoffman's having a good go at it as well.
We'll give a shout out here to Shannon Roberts, as well as Phil Elbert and Nathan Johnson. Thank you guys for your donations to the stream and all of your entries, of course, to win the prizes, because we don't ask for. We know that the people out there want to try to win some prizes. I personally don't do a lot of donating to streams unless there's something to win either. So that's why we always give you guys great opportunities to win some really great prizes.
Can I go?
Yep, you're up, Jim.
What's the score?
3-2 you. So this is your swing at winning. ball's down. 4 balls a little high again. And what is going to happen down here?
2. Oh, he's okay.
Well,
6 is okay.
the 7 is not.
No, the 7's not. The only good thing about that is, of course, the location of the 6.
But the 4 to the 6, or the 5 ball to the 6 ball is not very good. So you can't rely on the 5 ball to be able to get you the angle to just kind of bump into the 9. It's just going to be too tough to really be able to do that, I think.
Yeah, once again, got his work cut out here, hasn't he? But you don't get anything in life without working for it. And we know Jim is a worker at this game, though he hasn't seemed to have done the last drill that I sent him to do. I know he loves his 75 balls and all that.
That's one easier one.
Yeah, Cody. Yeah, watching that, I guess the 6 ball did kind of take a swerve to the right at the last second.
Just wondering if he might go into it. Oh, no, he won't really. I was saying, when he go into it off the 1 now?
Well, if you're going to go into it off of any ball, I think the best one to do it is probably the 2 ball. But I just don't think you can do it from here, really.
I don't like that, no. Simply because the location of the 3, Nate.
Well, what I was, you could flick off the top side of the 9 ball, and then it sends you over to the right side of the table.
Yeah, true.
But it's still, I mean, I don't like it either.
Oh, he's overcooked that one slightly.
Well, I think he's got a pretty realistic shot to the bottom right. It doesn't look like there's much angle on it. I assume it went by the 3 ball. Let's take a look at the side view. Yeah, that's I think what he was playing.
Yeah, Cody's saying that Jim has a horseshoe on his tattoo. I'm hoping it will bring him some luck. Nice stroke again. Really does stroke the cue ball so well, doesn't he?
That he does. So he's going to probably just get his cue ball off the rail just a little bit, maybe about in line with the 5 ball. Sorry. Yeah, I don't like this. I don't like this because if you end up a little bit thinner on it now, if your cue ball is basically in line with it, the smallest amount of inside spin will check that up to come straight down table. Now, because he's jacked up over these balls and he's got a little bit too much angle, any inside spin you put on it at all is going to actually masse the cue ball.
I think he's just going straight, isn't he?
I'm not sure that. I'm going to say I thought it was pretty wide if you did that.
Now then, not the right angle, the wrong angle, unfortunately. So now what does he do?
I think he banked the 7 ball. This is what it's going to have to be. Doesn't look well. Let's take a look at the side view. Maybe that offers up something. It looks like it's really close to sneaking by the 9 ball.
Surely it doesn't, does it? Well, it might do, you know. I've just gone to the side view. I think it does, you know.
It's pretty close, isn't it? But it doesn't look like you can even get through the 10 ball very easily.
That's where he's going for it. Now, this is a tough shot.
I like the stop shot there and just banking the 7 ball personally. But it does cut. I mean, if it goes to the side pocket, he has the angle to be able to cut it.
Oh, what a shame.
I can't believe it's such a round. Just one round to eliminate that round.
Back over to Alex.
Stay on 3 then. Jim just...
I will give a shout out to Rhoda Reyes, although on Facebook you are Ro Reyes, and Martha Levine. Hopefully that's right, Levine. They have donated to the stream. Thank you very much.
Oh, this is going to be dry, is it?
6 ball. Oh man,
It is. It's dry again. Can you believe it? There's a drought in Greece. Wow.
yikes! It's good for Jim, bad for Alex.
So this is a chance to win the match, right?
This is another. Yeah, this is another. As you can see here, you can win one of these two beautiful tuxedo pool cues. Jim is racking the balls. There he is, ready to go. Yep, you're good to go.
Huge rack. Huge rack. Makes the ball in the side. And how's the rack? Not bad. Not bad at all.
Yep, this one looks pretty. This one looks pretty good. I do not suspect that he's going to run into the same issues this time as he did last time. Where's the trouble at?
It's all about holding yourself now, isn't it? And just playing the table, because there's no real problems, only inside the head.
Yeah, you just I guess the only thing I could see coming up as an issue is if you come up a little bit short on the 3 ball to one of the side pockets and end up getting an angle where you're running away from the 4 ball, because the 4 ball to the 5 ball, it's not overly difficult, but you don't want to shoot it from distance.
One see him staying down now and just concentrating 100%. Not only will this secure the match win, it will secure my place in the commentary box for at least another match. What's he done there?
Yeah, this is what I was saying with the position to the 3 balls. If you come up a little bit short, you're running away from the 4 ball.
Oh, I like this shot. I like this. You can just nip it before the side pocket. Stun it off the rail.
Looks like there's plenty of rail between the 4 and the side pocket, so he doesn't have to worry about scratching, but
No,
that also means you're not going to get too much backspin.
it's okay. So come on, Jim. Roman Urbanski. No, it's best of 3 sets. Race to 4 each set. So this is match rack here. If he can clear up here, he will win by 2 sets to 0 against Alex Kazakis. And Kazabubu can be Kazagongon.
If possible, he would like to be able to shoot this from the right side.
I like this looking. A little bit of pressure now then. Just hold it together.
This is
Too bad.
This is tough, but the reason he didn't overhit that, the thing is he had to get as close to straight in on the 7 ball, or actually below it, as possible, because the 10 ball kind of hinders his path going forward naturally, which is why I said he probably wants to shoot this from the right side of the 7 ball, because the 10 ball no longer hinders the cue ball getting down to the bottom cushion.
Oh, he's fluked it. He's fluked
man.
it. Oh dear. Something that doesn't normally happen in 10 ball, but different rules here, of course.
And Alex is puking. Alex is puking so
Oh.
hard.
Dear. What a way if he loses to that. Yeah, Kazakis. Oh dear, 2 shots away. Wow. Drama in the first match.
The trick here, just don't feel guilty. It's so common for players to get the sense that they got a roll, and then they take their focus off of doing what needs to be done from there. There's nothing you can do about getting the roll. Just focus on using it.
Yeah. You get the last shot. It's all about the next one. Come on, Jim Telfer. And this 10 ball for the first shock. I think it's fair to say it's a shock. Absolutely brilliant. And look at that. What does it mean to Jim? And he feels a little bit guilty, but not guilty enough to miss either the 9 or the 10. Wow.
And Jim, yeah, I think
1 second.
I think you know the role you got there, buddy.
Listen, I'm playing against Alex Kazakis. You know, he's former world #1. He's a Mosconi Cup player. I knew that if I was going to win this match, I'd have to play well, get a bit lucky, and I'd need things to go badly for him. And it all happened that way. I mean, I was dogging it in the end. I was starting to get a bit nervous and just overhitting shots. And to see that 7 ball fly in the corner was just crazy. It was ridiculous. And it's happened against me as well. Sorry, Alex. I mean, he played great. I don't think he missed a ball, did he? His break, dry breaks.
Yeah, I don't know. He didn't miss a ball the entire set. He just broke dry. What, maybe 6 times? It was towards the end there, Alex. It was really starting to beat up on you a little.
One thing is for sure, I'm not gonna play in this table again.
Yeah, that
If
table.
I'm never making a ball in the break.
Yeah, it was. Well, we saw that with Nick Malai too. Nick was really struggling to make balls on that table as well.
Yeah, this table, the cloth is really old, so it was really tough to. That's why we both didn't making balls in the break. You know, the first tournament, Nick, he was playing in this table with a brand new cloth, and he was making ball in every break. It was totally different, and now I didn't have any choice. I had to play here. I didn't have any other table to play. The other table I have, it's like 4 inches pocket that I can play, and what's the reason to play there? If I have a little bit tough shot, probably I miss it. Even if I make ball in the break and every time, it's okay.
Yeah. Well,
I hope normal tournament starts soon. I'm getting sick.
We all do. We all want normal tournaments.
yeah, it's
I want to break. I want to break, and maybe my opponent play a safety, and I get back in the table. I don't want to break, and then I have to play. I'm getting. I don't know.
Yeah, it's
okay, but it's a fun tournament. You know, it's something to do. It's okay, I suppose. It's not that bad. But you need to have. But whoever has, like his own table has a bit of advantage.
Yeah.
I think in these rules of this tournament, I mean, ghost and stuff.
Yeah, it's definitely that. It is. I mean, it's. I've said it before. I'll say it again. Playing ghost pool under this format is a little bit of a leveler. I mean, if myself and Alex were to play a normal match, then it probably wouldn't even be close. But like you said, I'm playing on my own table. I know my table. I feel comfortable playing here. And I don't have to worry about the tactical side of the game. It's just keep attacking important balls. And as long as you do that, then it doesn't really matter what your opponent's doing. And if you get a little bit lucky, like I did today, that your opponent's breaking dry, and I've got my break was perfect today, apart from the balls kept clustering. I was making every single time, so I was getting opportunities. So that was the difference, I guess. Yeah.
Yeah.
Very pragmatic, as always, Jim Telfer. Brilliant performance, by the way, Jim. Well played.
But Alex, did we not agree on a celebration of some sort, no? Or was it this?
Fair enough.
That was that was not disrespectful for everybody watching. That was a private joke on the Messenger group.
Okay. Let's see the next celebration when we play again in normal match.
Oh,
no. I'll be drunk.
Probably. If it's gonna be in the pool hall.
Yep. All right. Well, it was a pleasure, Alex. Thank you again for playing in the event. Of course, you're not going out empty-handed. You still win yourself $500, which is your entry fee back. So we thank you very much for playing in the event for the second time.
Thanks, Oz.
And congratulations.
Always a pleasure
to
to
Jim.
have you in the event. Thanks, man. Onward and upwards. Next round.
And the real winner here, I think, is Mark White, because now he gets to commentate again.
It's the only reason I was rooting for you, Jim. Not really, you know that.
Yeah. All right.
I got away with it there. I got away with it.
Yeah. We're going to take a small break here. We're going to get the next match up. Of course, we are not done for today. The next match, as you can see now, is going to be between Aivhan Maluto and Albin Ouschan. So we will be back in just a second for that match. Don't go anywhere. Use this as an opportunity to get a donation into the stream if you would like. We are giving away 3 sets of Arcos balls, 2 Tuxedo Predator pool cues of about $1,800 worth of Predator gear. Oh, wait, no, that's about $2,400 worth of Predator gear. Yeah, because those are about $1,200 a piece. Yep. We're also giving away about 8 Poison Jump break cues, so a lot of prizes can be won. All of the ways to donate are on the pinned comments, and we're going to be back in just a second with our next match.
Share, donate.
He's back.
When I was a child, it only took one shot to change my life. I wanted to be the best. Looking back, my journey started from that moment.
Realizing your true potential requires total devotion. You must be prepared technically, physically, mentally, and make sure they are in balance. Achieving excellence depends on how much and how well you prepare. It all comes down to dedication. Luck will not make you a champion. Steady training contributes to accuracy and consistency. Trust yourself and work hard until you can convince yourself to reach your best. Though the journey for victory is long and difficult, it tells you who you are and what you can do. Victory elevates you to the next level. A will to win influences younger generations, delivering passion to the world. Believe in the potential of your intuition. Give your dreams free rein and feel the emotion flow through you. Stay true to yourself to find stillness within. Sharpen your senses. Put all of your intention into the moment of impact. Do not hold back. Just let go. Can you see? Your journey begins here. Quest for excellence.
When I was a child, it only took one shot to change my life. I wanted to be the best. Looking back, my journey started from that moment.
Realizing your true potential requires total devotion. You must be prepared technically, physically, mentally, and make sure they are in balance. Achieving excellence depends on how much and how well you prepare. It all comes down to dedication. Luck will not make you a champion. Steady training contributes to accuracy and consistency. Trust yourself and work hard until you can convince yourself to reach your best. Though the journey for victory is long and difficult, it tells you who you are and what you can do. Victory elevates you to the next level. A will to win influences younger generations, delivering passion to the world. Believe in the potential of your intuition. Give your dreams free rein and feel the emotion flow through you. Stay true to yourself to find stillness within. Sharpen your senses. Put all of your intention into the moment of impact. Do not hold back. Just let go. Can you see? Your journey begins here. Quest for excellence.
All right, we are back for the next and last match of the day. This is going to be a matchup between Albin Ouschan and Aivhan Maluto. As you can see, Albin coming into the picture. Albin, how you doing?
Great so far, thanks.
And Aivhan will be, I don't know, somewhere, I guess. So we will give... Oh, there he is. All right, perfectly. Perfectly timed. All right, we will give the... let's do the same thing we did with the last time. Out there, if you're rooting for Albin Ouschan, let's see thumbs up. And if you're rooting for Aivhan Maluto, let's see hearts in the emojis. And we will see who is the favorite. But before then, Albin, would you like to call the coin flip?
I go with heads.
Hey Siri, flip a coin.
It's tails.
It is tails. Aivhan, would you like to go first or second? Wait.
I would play first.
He'll play first. All right.
Easy.
Perfectly done. All right, we are ready to start the match. Then Aivhan, you can take it away whenever you're ready.
Good luck, guys. Play well.
All right, we are going to mute both players now, or we're going to mute Aivhan at least, because he's, as you can see, he is in a pool room, lots of people around, and I am going to get seasick from the side camera, so we are going to stop using that one for now. All right, everybody. Well, I guess before we even go into that, we are joined back in the booth with Mark White. Mark, how you doing?
I'm still hanging around like a bad smell. I'm here.
And I think we're going to be also joined with Jim Telfer now that he's done crapping himself from being nervous.
Yeah, I was. I started to dog it a bit towards the end there. The finish line sort of put me off a little bit, but delighted with the result. Yeah, onwards to the next round. But this should be a cracking match. This one. This is the two highest scorers from the qualifying, but both of them finished second in their groups because they lost one of their matches in the group matches. But they scored fantastically well. So I'm expecting a high quality match, high scoring here. That looks like a decent break already for Aivhan.
I'm over here like starting to have like this small little mental breakdown. Like, oh my goodness, Maluto's camera just crashed. Oh no! And then I remembered he takes like 40 seconds on his pause on his break.
Yeah, the only person I know that the only player I know that needs an extension for his break.
He holds that pause for a long time.
Yeah, I timed it 27 seconds once. I think I timed it at. Unbelievable, isn't it? How do you stay still that long? It's only the fact that he's in such a busy pool hall that you know his camera's not frozen.
That is it, isn't it? So I didn't. All right, so let's see who everybody's rooting for. If you're rooting for Albin Ouschan to win this match, let's see the thumbs up emojis. If you're rooting for Aivhan Maluto, let's see the heart emojis. I want to see where everybody's rooting interests are. These were the two highest scorers from the qualifiers, so I think I feel like there's got to be a little bit of a following for both of them. Let's see where everybody is at. See a couple thumbs up. All thumbs up. All thumbs up.
I think there's a few hearts for you, actually, Nate.
There's the caring one.
There's a few. Yeah, there's the cuddling the heart emojis.
Yeah. Those must be for the commentary. I don't think Aivhan
Don't forget to share. Share.
I don't think that Aivhan has many fans out there watching and rooting him on right now. The only thing I've seen is thumbs up. Well, I'm gonna root for Aivhan.
Popular guy is Albin. Popular guy.
I'm gonna root for Aivhan. I'm gonna root for Aivhan because Albin won't send me one of his sweet cases.
You just want everything for free.
Well, mostly.
The timing's not great, is it, for the Philippines this match? So that's probably why there won't be many Filipinos watching. But
yeah, it's a little late, isn't it?
Yeah, it's
about 2 a.m. They're already in their own action by now. They're not asleep. They're just already in their own action.
Yeah, they're just playing somewhere. Play all night, don't they?
But in all seriousness, have you guys seen Albin's new case? They're the special edition case that the Predator's making for him.
Pretty sweet.
I didn't.
They're kind of neat. They're like a tealish blue color.
Mm.
Yeah. That's Albin and his sister Yasmin. Both got their own range of cases. This is a good bottle of beer.
Well, good. That bottle of beer will help you settle those nerves you got.
I'm all right now.
Yeah, that winning line, Jim, that you mentioned, it's visible in your action. You know, when you was getting there, it's horrible, isn't it? That feeling.
Yeah, I just started to overhit things, and anytime I knew I needed to be on a certain side of the ball, I was just going way too far past it. And the 7 ball going in off the jaw of the middle, that's just crazy.
Gross.
Did you find yourself gripping the cue a little bit tighter, Jim, towards the end?
That's the thing about when you get a little bit tight. I don't think you actually notice it yourself. You notice the reaction that the balls have.
Yeah.
You know if you haven't struck it well, but when you're actually over it, you feel as if everything is in line and everything is okay. And I was still in line. I was still stroking well. I was just overhitting things. You know, I was just trying too hard to get in the correct positions rather than just playing natural. You know.
Yeah, trying to make sure rather than just playing the way you'd normally play, right?
Exactly. Yeah. And okay, sometimes you need a little bit of luck, and
you had enough.
Well, I mean, up until the last couple of racks, you know, apart from missing a 7 ball that I should really have got out on, you know, I was playing okay. Yeah, I had some quite tough outs that I was quite happy to get out of.
So
good start from Aivhan.
Yeah.
Over to Albin for his first opportunity. Always dressed nicely.
Lovely.
I was just going to say exactly the same there. You know, he's always dapper Dan Ouschan.
He's even brought with him tonight. Look, he's got a guitar there, Jim, in case you want to start singing.
Yeah, that's good of him. I think that guitar is actually one of Jasmine's trophies. I think she won that.
Wow.
Oh,
Look at that break.
3 balls gonna
That 3.
nestle up
No, it's okay.
nice.
It's hanging over the middle. Yeah, that's perfect position for the 3 there.
The 1 ball's in a tough spot, but of course, with that ball in hand, doesn't really matter.
Looks like a new set of balls. They're really shiny, aren't they? Look at them. Just come out of the machine, maybe.
I think everything in that room, the table, the balls, the floor, everything is pristine and clean.
Beautiful.
I think Albin's a bit. I think Albin's a bit. Is one of those. He likes everything clean and tidy. I don't know if I'll go as far as OCD, but I can imagine him running around at home with the Hoover now and again, just making sure that everything's nice and tidy. I don't think he likes chaos. I think he's just one of those guys who just likes everything to be the way it should be.
OCD, I meant, of course, only cues delightfully.
There's a few players that are like that. I know that Tyler Steyer's a bit like that as well. He needs, once he's playing conditions, to be perfect every time he's on the table.
You mean Mr. 67 degrees?
Is that the temperature has to be 67 degrees, does it?
Yeah. That's his nickname in Wisconsin, because we had a situation come up where he's like, it's too cold to play pool in here, and it was like 66 degrees. He's like, it's got to be 67. Make quick work of this
have
one.
To stop this one. I think he's straight in on the 7, so he's just deciding whether he stops there or comes back a little bit more and leaves it a bit thinner.
And Cody Wedding's from Wisconsin. He knows. He's in the comments just laughing at it. And Cody Wedding is currently our leader for the Poison Jump Break You. So currently, he is going to be winning himself a $250 Poison Jump Break You just for donating. Pretty good.
And what's the highest at the moment? 100. What did you say?
$105.
$105. All the things you can win, guys. You know, tomorrow after the matches tomorrow, we'll be giving away a set of Arcus balls. So anything you donate today, you got a chance to win those Arcus balls.
And on top
every
of it,
$5.
Real quick, Jim. Those are actually the original Arcos balls too. So those are
not easy to get.
Those are extremely difficult to get because they were never released to the public. So the only way that you could actually get a set of these is if you basically had a connection to Predator. These were never released for public sale.
Yep. So it's a good balls to have. I might actually just take them myself. I've earned them. But then you also, for every $5, you also, for your $5, not only do you go in for the draw for the Arcus balls, but that $5 also gets you into the draw for the 1 or 2, or, well, if you've only done $5, there's only one chance to win these beautiful tuxedo cues,
$2,400,
which are tough to get as well.
$2,400.
If James Bond was to walk into your pool room, it would be one of these he'd pull out of his bag. These things are sweet.
They are.
And the highest donation of the day, which we said was at $105, automatically gets, regardless of the rest of the draws, automatically gets a Poison Jump Break You, which is worth $200 and more dollars. At the moment, for a $110 donation, you go into all those, the Arcos balls draw, the Tuxedo Q's balls draw, and you'll also get yourself a Poison Jump Break You if your $110 still stands at the end of the day.
The silliness of the amount of money that we're giving away in product is, it's actually, we literally are actually giving away almost $6,000 in gear in the next 5-6 days. It's I think it's even more than that, isn't it? Yeah, the 2 Tuxedo Q's themselves are about $2,500 just for those 2. Plus the balls are another about $1,200. Plus, we have so many jump break cues, so many poison cues. We still have some Kamui tips. Lots of good stuff. And Ro asked the question, if can you add to your previous donation? Yes, the donations are stackable. So if you donated, let's say $50 in one donation, or you donated $5 10 times, it's the same amount.
Yep. All your donations for today will be bundled together. So if you had made a $50 donation and you make another $60 donation, then you're in the lead for the poison jump break free. Simple as that.
Unbelievable break there from Aivhan Maluto. Wow. And
yeah, Andrew Brooker liked it. Holy break, that man.
four balls off it. And do you know what? Big thing here, I just had a thought about these Filipino players. You know, we see the youngsters growing up and playing in the really tough conditions, right? And people walking in front of the shot. And now he's playing in a busy hall here, and it's just not affecting him whatsoever. So probably good training he's had in the Philippines for, you know, and now coming to this air-conditioned room. That coupled with his ability to cope with other people around and walking in front of the shot really is an advantage for him, really.
Well, what I will say, when we started all these virtual things, and of course everybody had to have their first tournament in the virtual thing on their own in their own room. That's a weird feeling because you're so used to playing like Aivhan is in a pool room, and then all of a sudden you're on your own. And there's nobody around, there's no noise around unless you want to put the commentary on. You can't put music on, obviously, because then the music gets heard over the stream. Yeah. So it's quite an eerie sensation. It's a very different sensation playing, and it takes time to get used to. And some players have played badly because very good players have played badly in this format because they're just not used to standing their own. So, I mean, yes, he's doing well to concentrate with all those people around him, but that's what he does on a daily basis. Whereas you put him in a room on his own with an echo, hearing nothing else. That can be a bit off-putting in the beginning.
Yeah, good point, Jim.
Even my daughter's just come in now to give me a kiss. She was obviously watching it on the stream. Hi, Pop.
Don't let
say hello, everybody.
Don't let Daddy drive the car home tonight. He's having a beer.
And Mummy's here as well. Hello, Mummy.
We have a pool champion from Ireland in Colette Finnegan. Hi, Colette. Yeah. Little Chris, hello, darkness, my old friend. It's nice to talk to you again.
Oh, I was going to say that. Oh, come on. We were going to sing a duet together.
You have to be quick. You have to be quick.
Yeah, is somebody going to sing, are they? Good. I hope it's not me.
Oh, you little liar, Jim Telfer. You love it.
Yeah, I've done my bit. It's time for you two need to get the donations in with some singing. Who's gonna donate some money to hear Mark sing something from the 40s, something he knows?
Thank God for that. I thought he was going to say 30s for a minute.
Yeah, you do a bit of Frank Sinatra or something like that. Or
I'll do a bit of Neil Diamond. I don't mind a bit of Neil.
Yeah. There you go, folks. Matt's offering to entertain you. But it comes at a price, like anything else.
I don't think you'll be getting $150 or whatever it was that you raised, Jim. I think we'll leave the singing to you, mate.
I'll give a shout out to Enrique Saldivar. Hopefully that's right. Thank you for your donation to the stream. You get, of course, you get your entries into the drawings this way as well.
Cody Weddick says he'll donate 20 if you sing Justin Bieber.
I'll give $20 not to sing it. I think you and I should do a rap battle sometime, Jim, on commentary when we.
A rap battle? Oh my God!
I've
been making light work of this. No, he's good.
Looked a little
so
bit.
This is going to bring it to 2-2, is it? Both of them played 2 and made 2, as expected. this is going to be a very close match. I think there's not going to be much in it. But I just have a feeling it's just going to be one bad roll or one bad break that's just going to be the difference in this match.
So Ivan, you're up for your third opportunity.
Yeah, we're getting a thumbs up from his coach, manager,
Friend,
girlfriend,
stalker.
Stalker.
Mr. Reyes, that is. Dominic Reyes is his name. Lovely fella. Also not a bad player either. And a good surname, of course.
It's a lot to live up to.
It certainly is.
This is of course, he's going to be down on the break for about 15 minutes here, so we can actually look. If you look out in the background there, you can actually see that this pool hall is on like the 27th floor of this building. It's crazy.
Where are they? Are they in Abu Dhabi?
Abu Dhabi, yeah.
Are they in Dubai? They're in Abu Dhabi.
Yeah, Abu Dhabi, yeah.
This is one of the most beautiful pool rooms that we get to like. This pool room and Dennis Grabe's are like some of the most beautiful pool rooms that we've actually seen.
Yeah,
that floor would frustrate me. That floor looks way too shiny. If you've got the wrong shoes on, you're going to be slipping all over the place.
Well,
other than that, it's beautiful.
You can rough it up with you can rough it up with your cue ball flying all over the place.
Or your gravelly voice, Jim.
A gravelly voice.
I just think it's like the neatest thing in the world. Just looking at, you can see out that window back there. You can see it looking way down on the ground. You can see the cars driving around. It's so cool. It's one of the coolest pool rooms. I've never played. Like, the idea of getting... Oh, I think Jason is the owner. I'm pretty sure he's the owner of this. Jason...
Newgrid?
Yeah, Newgrid.
Yeah, he's the manager, yeah.
Yeah, he's... He took us on a little tour of the place. It's just so nice. I believe he has 14 diamond big tables in there.
I actually think it's 9. I'm not sure. I don't know. You've had the tour, so you probably know more than I do.
Yeah, but I'm a mathematician, so I'm really bad with numbers.
Let's just agree it's sweet.
It is beautiful, isn't it?
It looks really good. And Cody Wedding says that I'll be able to rough it up with my horseshoes that I'll have on the bottom of my shoes for traction. Well, that must be a reference to how lucky I've been. Yeah, my lucky horseshoes.
Yeah, he's been saying those locations are in other places than the bottom of your shoe recently. Well, this one's a little bit more PG than the other places he said the horseshoes were. So.
You can beat a good player, but you can't beat a lucky player.
Well, you gotta put yourself in position to get the luck, is what I always say. Is getting lucky rolls doesn't do you any good if you can't put yourself in position to take advantage and to carry through with it. So you put yourself in a position to get yourself a lucky roll, and you put yourself in a position to run out from it. That's all you can do.
Yeah. I played well. I played well up until getting myself in a winning position.
Well,
who was it said, Jim, that the harder you work, the luckier you get? Who was it that said that?
Yeah. Rather be lucky than good.
Absolutely.
But these two guys, they don't need any luck. They just run tables. State of this. It's crazy.
The only luck that they need is not getting the cue balls kicked in on the break.
I'm going to look up on Fargo. Kind of what Fargo rating is Aivhan? He must be pretty high.
He's got to be in the. I mean, if he doesn't have one, I'd be surprised. But I'm guessing probably 790 to 800. He definitely has this format nailed down.
I need to figure out how to spell his name.
Edward Hoff.
H-A-N.
Yeah, Edward Hoffman. Yes, that Jason. Go ahead.
Aivhan, Maluto. Aivhan Maluto.
don't find it.
No, I don't think he has one, to be honest, because he's only just come here from the Philippines not long ago. I'm not sure he's played that many matches, to be honest. Terrific
He's
talent.
a hell of a player.
Yeah.
Do we know how old he is?
I think he's 30.
Okay.
So what you're telling me is when I turn 30, I am going to have the opportunity to play as good as him?
That ship has sailed.
I was going to say you missed that boat.
Oh, I got about a year and 3 days.
Are you still under 30? Away you go.
Yeah.
No, you're not.
Yes, I am.
No, you're not. You're lying.
I'm stone.
You're lying.
30, under 30 stone.
What? I was born in 1992. I'm 28 years old.
Wow.
What do you want from me? Just because I'm not 70 like you, Jim.
I was actually Aivhan Maluto's age when you were born, mate.
Well, then. My goal is just to be as good as Jim someday. That's all I care about. So he'll stop making fun of me.
That'll never happen.
You mean in the commentary box or on the table? That's me muted.
Another one for Aivhan.
Yeah, terrific.
We might be here all night watching these two play, waiting for somebody to miss one.
You know what, Jim? I was thinking of the great Wimbledon final that went on and on and on. Was it McEnroe and Borg? Was it that one? Was it?
No, there was a famous Wimbledon match. It wasn't in the finals. They went to 60 to 58, I think, in the final set between John Isner of the United States and a French guy, Nicolas Mahou. And they went to like 60 to 58, I think it was, in the final set or something. It was crazy. It took them 3 days to play the match.
Almost scratched there.
He's still
No, he's okay.
Almost went top right and then came almost into the bottom right. Wow.
Was it maybe 4 or 5 years ago? I remember watching a match between Rafael Nadal and Roger Federer that I think went 24 to 26, and Rafael ended up winning that one.
The stamina.
I don't remember that one.
These players is unbelievable, isn't it, Jim?
I thought it was between those two because I'm a big Nadal fan. I mean, I don't care about tennis at all, but for whatever reason, I just love the way Nadal plays tennis. So I watched it, and it was fun and entertaining.
And long.
And very long.
Yeah, I don't mind a game of tennis. I went over to the US Open a couple of years ago, me and my wife. The year that Nadal beat Anderson in the final. That was good fun, apart from the fact that we had some women sitting like 3 rows in front of us. It was a massive Nadal fanatic. And for the entire 3 hours or whatever it was at the final, all you heard was her screaming, "Come on, Rafa! Come on, Rafa! Love you, Rafa!" It's like, stupid woman. Ruined my experience, she did.
I still don't know what you said. But I don't want to hear it again.
You won.
Go on, Rafa, I think.
What a match we have right
So
here.
I just look. Yeah, I'll just stun this and run through maybe just a little bit to play the 7 into the centre. Yeah.
What cue action this guy's got. Beautiful.
And then run through the other side of the 10.
No, he'll just stop the cue
Or
ball.
is it just a stop? Is he straight in? Oh, then it's just a stop.
Yeah.
Perfect.
Cody's a funny guy.
3-3.
Cody is a
I'm telling
funny
you,
guy.
this is going to come down. This is going to come down to just maybe just a break where it's dry, or you kicked in scratch, or 2 balls just get stuck to each other at some stage. I don't think either of these guys is going to really miss.
Both carrying on where they left off in the qualifiers, aren't they, Jim? Unbelievable standard, isn't it? Terrific.
I think Albin was 20 out of 24, and Aivhan was 19 out of 24, I think. And they both didn't win their groups.
Unbelievable, isn't it?
Ivan got beat by Kelly, who ran a perfect set against him. And Albin lost against
I believe it was Conrad, yeah.
Yeah.
So this is exactly what we were hoping for. This is why we changed the format. In the first format we had, it was just a race to 7, and what we found was the player that had a couple dry breaks, it's just too hard for them to battle back. So we wanted to create something way more exciting, or what we feel is more exciting, and have really shorter races, but the best 2 out of 3. That way, if you have a bad start, you're not really losing out on the opportunity to still win the overall match.
And if you want to know who it was, I think they're okay. I think the 9 still goes. If you want to know who it was that put that idea in our head in the first place, it was Mr. Ouschan himself. So we asked him at the end of the last tournament, is there anything you would change? And he said, yeah, maybe play a set format to give people the chance to make a mistake and not get punished too badly. And so we changed the format based on that, and see if he still likes that idea at the end of this match.
So 3 sets, races to 4, right, Jim? So I guess that is, you could call it Ocean's 12, right?
If it goes to 3 sets, yeah.
You better stop that. You better stop that silliness right now, Mark.
It might take us a couple hours to get to set 1 done.
Yeah.
Now, assuming that 9 does go, I'll see if I can find this side camera. Assuming the 9 does go, side camera doesn't really tell much. I think it does. Then this should be okay.
It looks like it should.
Mm-hmm.
Although, of course, with the magic rack there, it's probably going to force the 10 ball back onto the 9, because that's, of course, the point of a magic rack.
Yeah, and if I'm right, not right, because I don't know the rule. What is the rule here on removing the magic rack?
You cannot remove the magic rack here.
Yeah.
Well, you can try to, but if you touch anything, it's a foul. And that is strictly enforced, because you could mark one of those balls and remove the magic rack, but the question becomes, does the 9 ball go? Does the 9 ball go before? Does the 9 ball go afterwards? We have no idea, because we're sitting in a booth. So there can be no marking of balls to remove magic racks, because you could just ever so slightly move the ball just a little bit here, a little bit there, and make it so windows go. So that we thought about this before the tournament.
It doesn't even. It wouldn't even have to be deliberate.
Yeah,
So
just take it out of the equation. It's the easiest answer, isn't it? Of course.
Exactly, and it stops any discussion.
Yeah. That tennis match you were talking about, Jim. 11 hours and 5 minutes, says Lil Chris. 11 hours, 5 minutes. Wow.
And I believe John Isner beat Nicholas Mahou in that match, and then he went on to the next round. And he couldn't recover from the length of the match, and he could hardly walk in his next match, and he got completely annihilated.
I just can't imagine. I mean, obviously you've played tennis. I've played a little bit. I can't imagine playing. Well, an hour does me. Can you imagine 11?
Well, it was done over 3 days because the weather was a bit bad as well.
Right.
Walking to the court is enough tennis for me.
And the 5 minutes would have done.
But you're not a natural athlete like me and Mark, though. That's the thing.
That's true.
And he's the youngest, believe it or not.
Now then.
I'm wondering, would you, Jim?
You don't. Well, I don't think you go into them. I think the 9 goes. He just has to make sure he's got the correct angle on the 7, because the only other option is to play into the right-hand centre if he doesn't get the right angle on the 7.
Yeah.
Straight is not good, really. I think he can follow through here and come back up table.
Yeah, he's got a slight angle, hasn't he? Just slight angles.
If it doesn't pass the 10 ball, it definitely to the bottom left. It definitely will go to the right middle. But
I think he's going forward here.
Yeah,
he would like to be underneath the angle so you don't have to can into the 10.
And that's where he got to.
Answers all the questions.
No, he's high.
That's what I mean. I'm saying he's going to have to cannon into the. I think he's. So the magic rack
he can miss the 10 and come round.
Well, yeah, you could either draw it out of there, but this cue ball is going to be right on that magic rack, so it's probably not going to react exactly the way he thinks it might. That magic rack is very slippery, so that will hinder your backspin on the English being.
Slight cut back here.
Yeah, can't see him missing this really.
No, just be conscious of the top right hand pocket there, the scratch. He's going to draw it in to avoid any possibilities of a scratch.
Yeah.
Nicely done. 4-3, so puts the pressure on Albin. Albin must run this, so the first set will go to Aivhan.
So remember that one time where we had that discussion, Jim, as to whether or not we wanted to make this a win by 2 format? Aren't we glad that we said that's a bad idea? This might last.
Yeah.
As long as the tennis match did.
we'd be here for months.
Yeah, Albin needs a ball and he needs to.
Oh no!
It was flying.
No, he's fine.
No, he's good.
No, the cue ball. Did you see the cue ball get kicked?
Well.
You must not.
Yeah.
They'll see him.
How well does he crack those balls? It's crazy how good he breaks the balls.
Yeah, it's just silly. And he's never. I mean, all respect to Albin. I mean, he's never in the discussion for the best breakers in the world. But I mean, all we've seen from him in this entire event is just him just cracking the ball so well. It seems like he has to start getting some discussion when you're talking about the Shanes and the Tylers and.
Well, the best breakers in the world are not judged on making balls. It's judged on controlling the cue ball and the one ball.
Well,
that might be the difference. Maybe Alvin's he's not in that discussion because maybe he's control over the one and the cue ball. Well, the cue ball control's obviously good, but where the one ball's going, maybe that's just not quite as good. I don't know.
Yeah, this format doesn't really tell you anything because he's not trying to control the one ball really. I mean,
he doesn't care about the one ball.
No.
And the cue. Yeah. He's found a spot on his table where he's making balls, and he doesn't care where the one goes. Now then.
All right, to everybody out there,
he's got to get.
Please give a share to the stream if you're just tuning in or just tuned in recently. We're up over 100 viewers. That's awesome. Let's see if we can try to get up to like maybe 150. That'd be kind of fun. Please give this stream a share if you would.
That's
nice.
going to be good enough.
Looks like he's got plenty of. He's plenty close to straight and enough to be able to hold his cue ball. Doesn't have to worry about going up and down.
He might not be talked about as the best breaker in the world, but I'll tell you what, I think he's the coolest man on the planet, isn't he? He's just unbelievable temperament.
Never really. He used to, believe it or not, when he was.
Oh, he was
a bit younger.
Yeah, he was really fiery.
Yeah, he used to get angry on the table. He used to get quite fired up and show quite a lot of emotions. And I think maybe he understood, or somebody had a quick word with him and said, "Listen, this is not good for your game."
Mm-hmm.
And fair play to him, he's managed to now, since over time, he's managed to control that, and you very rarely see any emotion from him now. Yeah.
Tremendous. Look how busy that pool hall is.
Yeah, it's getting busier all the time, and they've all got club shirts on or pool shirts. I don't know if there's a tournament going on or something, or a match, a team match or something. But everybody seems to have a logo on their shirt. Or
yeah, he runs a lot of tournaments in there, Jason Newgrid, and funny you say that, Jim. There is actually one going on at the moment.
Okay.
Well, it's the Poison Fuse VG10 is going on right now. That's the tournament.
Yeah, all these people in the background should be on the telephones watching this.
Rolando Jose, I want a Cue It Up podcast patch. What's the best way to provide my address when donating? You can either put it on the memo for the donation, or you can reach out to me privately and get it to me, or you can reach out to the podcast page. Basically, any way that you want, really. Whatever's best for you.
So, Mike Gaines, none of us Americans are surprised that a European fluked a ball in. He was in a position to just make it, then he fillered it in. That's nice to get compared to Joshua Phillips. Is that dry?
This is dry. This is dry.
Oh!
Oh dear.
And I did say it was going to have to be something like this that would make the difference in this match. I really didn't expect that to come up now to happen. He's been breaking so well. So we're going to go over to Albin in Austria, and he's going to have the chance to win the first set here. I'm sure he's didn't expect it to go that way. But
so real quickly, as Albin is getting into break here, everybody gets a patch for a $25 donation as well. Everybody also gets for a $50 donation, you get a Predator chalk, a tube of Predator chalk, and for a $100 donation, you get
that one ball's going everywhere.
You get a tube of Predator chalk, a Cue It Up patch, and a poison glove for a $100 donation. But you only get those things if you send me your donation. So it's good that you asked that question, Rolando. If you do not send your address either in the memo or reach out to me personally with your address, I will not ship those. I do not chase people down for their addresses. I've done it in the past, and it is a huge amount of work, and it's just an absolute headache. So please make it easy on me and just send me your address with it, and you get all of those prizes just for donating.
It's a nightmare.
I see what you did there.
So Albin's got the first chance to win this set, and straight away he's got probably the toughest rack that he's had up till now. Position on the 2 ball. If he gets good on the 2, then it should open it up nicely, but it's not guaranteed position.
I think anywhere right around in between the second and third diamond on the right long rail, I think looks like anywhere over there should be good. You want to actually maybe a little bit of a back cut on it too, if possible, because you actually
the 9 will help you.
Yeah, the 9 will not only help you, it'll make it a little easier to get onto the 6 ball as well.
I think from the 5 to the 6 is not a problem. 5 hanging over the centre there. I think he's good now. He actually maybe came a little bit further than he would have liked. Is he straight in? Straight in is fine. Yeah, this should be good.
I'll give a huge shout out to Nada Hoffman. She is the new leader for the Jump Break You. Sorry, Cody. And Nada has been a huge supporter of what we've done here since the beginning. She's always sharing the stream, always participating in the comments, always saying nice things about the players, commentators, all that good stuff. She's been great for what we've been doing. So thank you, Nada.
Yeah, thanks a lot. Appreciate it. So Albin might have to just jack up a little bit here. Punch this one in.
I'll have to go again, Cody. If you want that cue, mate, you need to dig a bit deeper.
He's got a little bit of an angle, so he can come back out off the long rail. It's pretty good. Stop shot. Stop shot, stop shot, stop shot.
Absolutely nice things about the commentators, little Chris. We like to have our egos fluffed a little too.
Slightly off straight, actually. Do you mind? I don't think he can play the stop, can he?
Yeah, well, he drifted a little bit too close to the 10 ball. Maybe the 10 ball becomes a big ball with a stop shot.
Yeah.
And to answer your question, little Chris, the glove sizes are large and extra large, or large, I should say.
Oh! Wait a minute, Albin.
I think he's got the cross on it still.
Yeah, he's okay.
Oh, he's got it in the center. He's okay. Wow. That floated out a little bit further than he would have liked, I think.
Another half a roll, and that was trouble, wasn't it?
Mm-hmm. So this is going to give the first set to Albin. A high-quality set, just one dry break from Aivhan on his last rack there. Means that Albin's going to win it in extra time. And he'll take the first set.
Yeah.
Well done, Albin. Happy with that. Yeah, well done. So, Nate, I think we take a short break, do we?
We take a short break. We do. And this is only going to be about a 1-minute break, so don't go anywhere. Just going to take just a small amount of time just to get some ads ran and get a couple things working on the back end. And we'll be back in just a second.
Share, donate. Enjoy watching Torsten make his breakfast.
When I was a child, it only took one shot to change my life. I wanted to be the best. Looking back, my journey started from that moment.
Realizing your true potential requires total devotion. You must be prepared technically, physically, mentally, and make sure they are in balance. Achieving excellence depends on how much and how well you prepare. It all comes down to dedication. Luck will not make you a champion. Steady training contributes to accuracy and consistency. Trust yourself and work hard until you can convince yourself to reach your best. Though the journey for victory is long and difficult, it tells you who you are and what you can do. Victory elevates you to the next level. A will to win influences younger generations, delivering passion to the world. Believe in the potential of your intuition. Give your dreams free rein and feel the emotion flow through you. Stay true to yourself to find stillness within. Sharpen your senses. Put all of your intention into the moment of impact. Do not hold back. Just let go. Can you see? Your journey begins here. Quest for excellence.
Yeah, okay. Are we live?
We are live, Jim. We are live. The question was, are we live? And the answer is yes, we are live. Albin is ready to go. We were having a very in-depth conversation about virtual pool, and it was too good to turn away. Plus, Albin committed to buying me a drink at the Mosconi Cup next year, so.
He's obviously confident about being there.
That's about as bad as
another monster break.
Oh, that's about as bad as a break as I've ever seen Albin hit, I think.
Yeah, but look at the balls he's made, and look at the open table. This guy doesn't hit a bad break. He hits a maybe not so great break. He doesn't hit bad ones.
Well, he doesn't hit bad ones, but this is about as close as it gets to being bad. Look at that. He's got to play position on 2 balls.
Well, yeah, he's got to get good on the 2 ball to get on the 3.
Well, yeah, and then he's got to get good on the 3 to get onto the 5. That's he actually has to play position on 2 balls now. So we're going to see more. We're going to see more than just stop shots. Yeah, there's a couple questions out there. What jump cue is it? It is a poison jump break cue. It's about a $250 poison jump break cue. I have a lot of them. My wife actually, I got one for my wife, who started playing pool recently. They jump pretty dang good. They jump the balls really well. And the other question is, what is the current high bid at? The current high bid is at, this was obviously a euro to US dollars transition, but it was like $116.13, I think. $116.09 is the current highest bid.
So that's probably about €100 in the bid.
Sounds right.
Albin's come the wrong side of this too.
I think he's thinking of going top rail now, Jim, and then back down.
I think he might screw it. Might just go top rail and go. If he tries to play the gap to come back down between the 9 and the 3, then that centre pocket becomes big, and he doesn't want to get straight on the 3.
I think if you're going to do something crazy like that, I think high right to get up to about the first diamond and spin off the right cushion underneath the 5 ball back out to the center is a better option if you're going to do one of those.
I think short side of the 3. I know he's going to go for the gap. That centre pocket's big.
Oh, he hit that really nicely.
Oh, he got it there. This is going to take. He's going to have to hit this with a bit of force or go forward with it. He's not got a lot of angle on the 3.
Probably 2 rails, Jim. Lots of right fizz.
Cody Wedding says, I've been saving since my 16th Christmas for this jump cue. Oh, that's funny.
This is going to take quite a hard hit. If he's just going to stun it across. Oh, he decided to come all the way back down. Nice stroke.
How did he hit that? That looked like a Jim Telfer stroke.
It was so nice to watch, from behind, saw his backhand opening right up, didn't you, when he, on the backswing, kept the cue level with the table. Beautiful. Great shot. Such power from minimum effort. Gorgeous shot.
He wants to get
perfect here, just stuns out for the 6.
He wants to get closest straight in. So we can just stop it for the 7 ball as well. Dorian Tanasi, hopefully. So the $5 entries are not only for the tuxedo cues, but you also get entries into the Arcos balls as well. So you get both of those. So if you were to make let's say a $10 donation, that would get you 2 entries into the tuxedo cue, 2 entries into the Arcos balls, and I guess $10 towards being the highest donator of the day for the free jump break cue.
Albin's negotiated these well. played perfect up till now. This will be 6 out of 6 in total. That's running on a little bit, is it?
No. Perfect.
Okay. Perfect.
Cody.
Nice, Albin.
Cody's got a good. Cody's got some good puns. That's how you make a pun, Chris. Pay attention to what Cody did there.
Oh, aha. Yeah, Cody, we see what you did.
Here we go then.
I think it would have been even better, though, if you said, that's not a huff. Because it's, you get it? Huffman? Never mind. Ignore me.
Yeah, leave yeah, you just stick to what you're good at.
Sometimes you just got to leave it there.
Wait, what am I good at, Jim?
So, we're still trying to figure that one out, Nate, but everybody's good at something.
Well, that's why I'm asking. I just want to know what I need to reproduce some more of, I guess.
More tournaments.
Well, I'm better at scoreboard.
That guy just walked. That guy just walked past the table carrying about 6 cues. Ooh,
just barely gets the center. Though. His 10 balls. I mean, it looks like he's hitting the racks really well, but his 10 ball is leaving the center a lot. I mean, that's very rare to see a 10 ball leave the center of the magic rack.
It's getting kicked well. Yeah, it's getting kicked back up again. There's a ball coming down off the short rail here and kicking the 10.
Fair enough, Chris. Fair enough.
Any banana skins?
So Ivan's also played pretty much perfect. Just a dry break in the last rack of the first set has been the only difference between these two at the moment. So yeah, this one doesn't look like it's got too many issues either at the moment.
2 ball comfortably passes the 10. But
2 and 3 into opposite center pockets.
But he did probably want a little bit more angle on the 2 ball. But now he should just be able to open it up with a little bit of outside spin off that top rail. Just like that.
Who was the pickle person, Nate?
That is Kyle Boutte.
Ah, that's the one.
He's normally
where's Kyle? We haven't seen Kyle yet.
Yeah, he's normally our... He's also our enforcer when Mike Gaines isn't around. Well, actually, Mike Gaines is actually the enforcer whenever Kyle's around, but Kyle hasn't been around now. As long as you don't... Oh, man.
Naughty. What's wrong with a manscape? Get yourself a manscape. If not for you, get it for your man.
If nobody out there listens to my podcast, they have no idea what the heck is going on. I'm sure there's probably a lot of people out there that don't even know my podcast exists. They just think I'm a streaming company.
What's it called, Nate?
It's called the Poison VG10 Podcast. It's not called that.
No, I know it's not. I've listened to another guy watching who is in that billiard hall there. I think it's him sat over there. Aaron Nattaraj, pool player from India, I believe.
Niels.
Get him to tell that guy in the red shirt to give us a wave.
Neil Soloway says he thinks we should raffle off a few manscapes.
There's Jason Newgrid in the background.
So just follow this off one rail, back up for the 8 ball into the centre. Wants to make sure he gets far enough here, doesn't want to leave himself, doesn't want to be short. And that looks like it could be a bit short. He might have to, I think he can avoid the 9 and draw back up via one rail back to round about where he is now, leave himself a shot on the 9.
Carly McGee, no, I have your address. Once I have your address once, you don't have to worry about sending it again because I have a giant spreadsheet actually. That what a beautiful cue action that was.
Yeah, that one nicely, didn't he?
That was a sexy shot.
Yeah, we're gonna. So yes, Carly, you are good to go there. I do not need your address. Lil Chris says I received my 2 jars of McConaughey's pickles, 1 regular and 1 spicy. And Derek Klausner said he received his Irish pickles. Definitely a taste I've never experienced before. They are.
Is that a good thing or a bad thing?
Yeah. I mean, they really are. I'm like they're amazing. I mean, I ordered these. I pay for these. Like this, I'm happy to pay for these. You know, I like free things, but I'm willing to pay for these pickles. That's how good they are.
Not a Hoffman says, no man likes a woman having a pool table in her bedroom. Why not? Why wouldn't you? Think of the fun you could have.
Multi-purpose.
No. You can't be doing that kind of stuff on a pool table. You wouldn't be getting... Because somebody tried to do that on my pool table, they get slapped. Oh, Albin. He was worried for a second. Got 2 balls. Horrid.
The crazy part about it is, like, Albin could, when he's at the Mosconi Cup, there could be, like, you could have Jim Telfer screaming in his ear while an American fan, I don't know, sprints at him, and he wouldn't show a single bit of emotion about anything at the Mosconi Cup. But watching him break the balls here, it's like the probably the only time I ever see emotion in his game.
Emotion from the ocean. He's not happy about it, is he? Look at the 2.
Yeah, the 2's a bit dodgy, and he has to get back up table for the 3. He may take on the 2-9 combo.
I think that
he's having a look at it.
I think just putting the cue ball kind of down by the 5 ball, and maybe following it down towards the 6 ball might not be a bad shot.
Oh, that's dangerous. A lot of stuff can go wrong there.
You crazy man, Nate.
Well, there's a lot of things that can go wrong from that combination as well.
I don't know. I think the combination, if you make it, you're going to be on the 2. The only thing that can go wrong with the combination is missing it, really.
You want to be straight behind it as well, Jim, don't you? As straight behind it as possible.
Well, with you're gonna have to, if you don't get close to the 2 ball, you're gonna have to hit it pretty hard to get your cue ball to stop. You know, in a position.
He's going to play. He's going to play position for the 2 into the right hand center, I think.
Yeah. And then if he goes too far, maybe he's got it into the.
I like that a lot more than I like the combination. I know that.
He could end up with it on the up to the top left if he overhits it slightly, Jim. If he goes past it too much, couldn't he?
Yeah.
Depends how much he overhits.
I don't imagine he could overhit it that way. Much. But
quite a lot, isn't it? But he has.
He's played. No, he hasn't overhit it. He's played it that way. Wow, what a shot!
Yeah. But now
I think the 3 passes the 5. So is that the 4 or the 5 up there?
Yeah,
I think the 3 passes. So it shouldn't be a problem. He can just roll forward here, I think. Has he got a little bit too much angle, maybe?
No, he doesn't.
Just knows.
No, he is. Yeah, he can roll forward.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the 3 ball definitely passes the 5 if you look at the side view.
Yeah, by a lot, doesn't it?
Yeah, it looks like you could actually miss it by almost a full diamond.
Yeah.
The benefits of having 2 cameras.
So we do it at the VG10. We do it properly. So nothing to do with the cue ball here. Just make sure of the pot.
Yeah, we're a little.
Oh, he's missed it.
Oh, nice one.
Wow. And he did try to do something with the cue ball.
So that's opened the door for Aivhan.
And Aivhan is sprinting back over, so he was watching this. He's this is the closest we've ever seen him to being quick to break the balls.
Don't worry,
yeah, he decided to punch that in and let his arm go. It looked like just rolling it or just plain ball would have also got him good on the 5. But who am I to second guess Albin? So it's a miss, and Aivhan has the advantage in this set now. It's still 1-1, but Albin broke first.
Maybe time while he prepares for this break, Nate, just to mention the VG9 that's coming up.
Well, certainly
Read a book till he's doing this break.
Yeah.
We are running a women's event, the women's VG9. We have just a few spots left that are available if anybody out there knows somebody or themselves would. Oh, where's the cue ball?
Oh, he got lucky. He got lucky there. That cue ball was flying straight into the centre. That cue ball was flying straight into the left centre there.
We have just a few spots left for that women's VG10 event, or VG9 event, sorry. And this one will be a 9-ball event, which is why it's a VG9. Not many people know. VG stands for Virtual Ghost. So Virtual Ghost 10, VG10, Virtual Ghost 10-ball. VG9, Virtual Ghost 9-ball.
I actually didn't know that, what the VG stood for. I thought it was just stood for very good.
Well, that would be great if this tournament was very good, but it's just okay. So we're all about proper marketing over here.
I think the viewers think differently to that, mate. I think they're pretty pleased with what you guys are doing, Jim and yourself.
Well, you're.
We have 99 of them at the moment, by those things.
I think we have another about. We have another.
We have a couple of people here. Aaron Nataraj. Share. You don't have share above your name. We will shame you.
If Mike Gaines would do his job, we wouldn't have to. But apparently Mike's taking a break. Yeah, give the stream a share if you guys would. Help us get it out there to more people. It's a free stream. Some of the best players in the world and some of the best matches you can really have with virtual pool is happening right before your eyes.
So you can choose to screw this in between the 5 and the 6, or you can choose to stay on the top side above the 6. He's going to stay above the 6. Now I'll go 2 rails back and forward. Play the 6 into the same pocket.
Kazakis. I cannot believe that you said that, Mark White. You are just an absolute savage.
Yeah, I don't think Jim heard that when he was playing.
Oh, he's shocked.
Kazakis.
Yeah, Jim, did you hear what Mark said to Alex Kazakis? As you were firing that 9-ball off the jaw into the corner pocket like a true player? He's like, Kazabubu is about to be Kazagongon.
You savage, man.
And he's disgusted with that, isn't he?
Yeah, he's played that. Yeah, he didn't play that well.
I'm surprised he played the 5 to get on the 5 the way he did, Jim, aren't you?
Yes, I would have played with him. I'd have played if come the other side of the 6.
Yeah,
because you can always just draw back a little bit and have the 6 into the bottom left corner or the left centre to come down for the 7. So I'm surprised he played it that way, but you know he knows his own game better. But he's come short on that, or he just didn't put enough effect onto it.
Do you guys want to know what I'm disgusted by? There aren't even 200 shares to this stream. I'm looking at it.
People should be ashamed of yourselves.
There's only 194 shares right now. Let's try to get it over 300. Can we get it over to 300? You think? We have 100 people viewing the stream right now. If we had all of them share it once, we would be at 300. Do you think we can get everybody to do that?
Come on, everybody. Share it one more time.
Yeah.
Craig Bauer is here watching us. Give us a share. Craig Diamond Dallas, you're watching with us. Give it a share. Sharing is caring.
Yeah, and I base my happiness off of how many shares I get. What a shot!
And whether or not you get a free case from Albin Ouschan.
I think
20%.
that ship has sailed across the ocean.
Yeah.
See what I did there? Just for you.
See what he done there.
Just for you.
So he's going to have to play this very slowly. He's going to come the other side.
Do you reckon he'll play the carom?
No.
No?
I think he plays this very slowly with a touch of right hand effect. To come around towards the centre pocket there, around where he is now. Problem is he wants to be underneath the angle of the 9. He doesn't want to have to go into the 10. It's a touchy little shot.
Yeah. Playing it with left, is he?
It's one of these ones you can drag it. You play a screw that releases just before it gets to the ball. Means you can hit it a little bit further, a little bit firmer, but the white will slow down. There you go. Now he's going to be on a bad angle here, really. Is he?
I think he
can he screw this in and avoid the... Yeah, I think he can screw it in.
Yeah.
Take the left-hand rail, maybe. And come back out.
Nicely done.
It's not often I'm in the commentary box. He's such a good player. So if you don't mind me asking, can I ask you a question, Nate? Jim. Sorry.
Yeah, I thought that was a mistake.
I was just going to ignore you.
No, I was just going to ask you actually. Do you think that if you can play the drag shot that you were talking about and the stun run through shot on the table, you can play any shot there is? I believe they're the two hardest. What do you reckon as a player, as a good player?
I think the stun run through shot is a shot that more people need to practice. You know, it's a shot that will take you to another level because you don't want to be rolling balls. The advantage that I find with the drag shot is that very often you need to be finding the centre of the cue ball. If you don't find the centre of the cue ball when you're rolling towards balls and your white can drift off a little bit, the easiest way to find the centre of the cue ball is either to hit the top of it or the bottom of it, because that's the thinnest part. Yeah. You know, if you look to find the centre of something, you're going to be more accurate the thinner the thing is that you're aiming at. You know, of course, yeah. If you take a piece of string that's a metre long and say, where's the centre of it, you're going to be off all the time. But if it's 1 centimetre long, you're going to find the centre pretty accurately. Yeah. So with a drag shot, if you're playing centre ball, you're more likely to hit centre ball and not get any left or right effect and any deviation on the white. And you can hit it slightly firmer as well and still get the same speed out of the white.
Yeah. Very handy shot to have, isn't it? Well, one that should be mastered in my eyes, as well as the stun run through.
The stun run through is a shot that more players at a lower level struggle with. You know, some refuse to. Yeah. Well, but some people just refuse to play it, and they get themselves into trouble. They get themselves on the wrong side of balls because they refuse to play it, or because they can't play it.
Yeah, it's a confidence shot, isn't it, Jim? If you're confident in playing,
yes,
then no, it's no different to any other shot, really. It's just that people have this. It's like you're almost trying to play 2 positional shots in one stroke, if that makes any sense. You know, you're stopping it, but then you're running it through, and I think that's what puts a few players off playing it.
Yeah, they feel that they can't, you know, to hit a ball that hard and only run through a couple of inches, for a lot of players, it just seems very strange to do it, you know?
Yeah. They don't believe it almost. Yeah.
And to be fair, you only have to be a little bit off hitting it, and you can make yourself look a little bit silly, you know? Yeah. You know, you can end up running through half a table kind of thing if you hit it wrong.
Well, we got pretty close to we got 237 shares now. We got about, I don't know, a third of the way there. That was kind of nice. Maybe we can. Maybe if we say one more time, let's try to get it to 300. It'll get there. What do you guys think?
Yeah, I'll
Go for it.
1, 2, 3.
And look what happened when we said that right away. We had 100 viewers, and now we're up to 128. So we got 30 or 40 additional shares, and boom.
Just you guys, by doing a bit of sharing, it pumps up the numbers. Welcome everybody that's new. Thanks for joining us. What a match we have on here. Albin took the first set in sudden death. In the second set, he's about to level it up at 2-2, but Albin did have the first break. He missed a 3-ball. So Aivhan has the advantage here. It's a race to 4, best of 3 sets. This will bring it to 2-2.
Ooh, rattles at home.
Ooh, you played the 3-railer.
Not many players play that from there, but the 3-railer is a good shot from that spot. So a couple questions out there.
Back over to Aivhan.
Have we auctioned anything yet? No, not yet. We are tomorrow. We are going to be giving away a set of Arcos balls, and we are also giving away a poison jump break cue today for the highest donation of the day, which is currently actually has a new leader. I should probably update this. Our new leader for this is Dorian Tanasi. So that is a $125 highest bid right now for the queue. So if this stands as is, she will win herself a free $250 jump break queue. On top of that, she's
Thank
getting
you very much, Dorian.
On top of that, she's getting her entries in for those set of Arcos balls, as well as these beautiful cues, which I will show you right after he breaks the balls, which might be in 15 seconds. He likes to hold that pause for a long time.
I think you can do it now, Nate.
Yeah. Like Mark said, if you didn't see people scurrying around the room but in the background, you'd never know that.
You think it was frozen, yeah.
So now we can take a look at these. It's a nice break. These two beautiful Predator Tuxedo cues, each one is about $1,100. We're giving away 2 of them. So well over $2,000 in cues right here, plus 3 sets of balls will be given away, as well as about 8 poison jump break cues throughout the course of this playoffs. Lots of really nice prizes that can be won.
Beautiful cues, those tuxedo cues. If James Bond was to walk into your pool room, it'd be one of those he would pull out of his bag.
And Nada Hoffman is saying nothing. Immediately beats the bid. Not having any of that.
Whoa.
Nada Hoffman is back in the lead.
Nada wants that cue.
Nada wants that cue. Ryan Harmson asks, do I get my choice when I win? Well, no, you do not get your choice because I'm going to win them both. And I'm just going to keep them both. Just kidding, of course. Just kidding, of course. There are plenty of promoters out there that do stuff like that, and it's really weird, and I don't participate in my own raffles. And I don't let any of my other people. Well, Jim anyways.
Yeah, I'm not allowed to. I wanted those balls.
And I told him no. Because there's nothing more weird than seeing the promoter's best friend win the big prizes, which happens all the time with some of the promoters in the pool world. That's why we are as transparent, as open as we are.
We appreciate all your donations, and we want to make it fair. The winner will be the winner. There'll be no fiddling or anything like that. No crap going on.
Yep. If you're new to the podcast and or if you're new to this page and watching these events, what we do is we take all of the donations that we get, we enter them into a spreadsheet, we assign them winning numbers, and then what we do is we do a random draw with a random number generator, a third-party random number generator. And you get to see everything from start to finish. So you'll get to see exactly how much you donated, how many entries you get for that. And you can actually sit there and verify to make sure that everything is right. And if it's not, you say something right away, and we make it right before we do the drawing. Lots of transparency.
And then at the end of it all, little Chris wins. Seems to be the way it goes.
Yeah, right.
He's been very quiet, hasn't he, just recently on this particular cue. I reckon he's going to come in right at the last minute.
Yeah, I think he's going to make a ninja bid.
Yeah, he's going to gazump everyone.
That's going to come around a little bit further than he would have liked. They may have to cannon the 10 here. I don't think he hits a 10 full if he was to go for. He thinks he can come across the front of it and back out.
Yeah.
I think you can draw it over to the left rail.
Brilliant.
Hit it nicely. This puts the pressure on Albin.
He gets into the cue ball nicely, doesn't he? Right, this does.
Of course, Aivhan will have an opportunity to win this match no matter what without this.
Well, the set. He'll have a chance to win the set. Yeah. So regardless of what happens here, Aivhan will have a chance to level it up in sets. But Albin will want to run his rack and make sure that Aivhan doesn't have two chances at it.
Oof.
Whoa, you crushed those. Oh, you really hit that badly. And look, he's still balls flying in.
Yeah, he's hit the last
two ball looks dodgy again.
Did you just do a little fist pump? I think I saw.
I think it was an angry one.
Yeah. Well, his two ball looks a bit funny. I'm not sure if it passes a 10 into the left-hand corner. If not, then he's going to have to play it into the right centre, I think.
I think it goes to the bottom.
Oh, you think it passes a 9, does it?
Yeah, I think
that would be the best place to be to get position on the 3, probably.
Yeah. Just stand off the side rail then, can't he?
Oh, Albin doing his usual look as if I'm a bit bored.
But he always does look bored, doesn't he?
He does look, but when he's in concentration mode, he just looks pretty bored, really.
Do you think he ever gets excited?
Yeah, don't know. Yeah.
Is he a drinker? Do you know? Does he ever celebrate and have a drink sometimes? He seems a very fit.
I don't think he's a big drinker, but I'm not going to say that I haven't seen him drinking. I have seen him having a drink. Yeah.
Perfect.
Cody Wedding says, "Hush, no transparency on beating the high bid." Sorry, Cody, got to do it. Cody is the new high bidder.
Wow. Okay, over to you, Nota. Oh, he's missing. Ooh, was he just did he just not see enough of it, or? Okay, so Aivhan is in full command of this set, and he's going to have 2 opportunities to win it.
Wow. Wonder if he just took
expect him to take one of them. Yeah, I think he's not there at the moment. He probably just wasn't expecting Albin to be finished that quickly. He's getting told to get over.
Yeah. There's Dominic Reyes brushing the table on the other.
I always like to see that in a pool hall. When a table becomes free, then somebody from the staff goes over straight away and starts brushing it. That's the way you have to look after your tables.
Yeah,
I like to see that. It's obviously well maintained, well looked after there. Yeah.
I mean, look at the floor. You could eat your dinner off the floor, couldn't you, Jim?
Yeah. Yeah. So,
Don't worry, he's still streaming.
8 ball.
Oh, he's dry.
Oh, he scratched.
I
He
scratched.
scratched as well.
Wow. You know what? Albin's going to be absolutely furious about that 2 ball now.
Wow.
Because Aivhan is still in full command of this set.
But I mean, Albin can at least put the pressure on it, though.
Yeah, I mean, if he run that last one, then he'd be back level in this set.
I think he thought he'd lost this set.
Yeah. Okay, this is almost like a free go for him now. He probably felt like the set was done.
Hi to Jessica. Good evening. Nice to have you. Thanks for the shout. Oh, it's a scratch.
Wow. Well, he's been getting kicked around. The white's been getting kicked around on almost all his breaks. It was only a matter of time before it. I mean, it's just pure bad luck. But for some reason, the white is getting contacted every single break.
Yeah, it hasn't controlled.
So it's bound to fly in at some time.
Yeah.
And
got away 3 times.
And I guess there's never a great time to scratch a break, but if this is about as good a time as any, since Aivhan does have the opportunity. I mean,
better now than the beginning of the deciding set.
Yeah.
So Aivhan has his second opportunity, and he's going to have a third opportunity if he needs it.
Look at the control.
Yeah, he's got a ball this time. Stop the rock. Now getting from the 1 to the 2. I think he can play the 1 ball into. I think he can play the 1 ball in the right hand center, and he can avoid the 9 to float down for the 2 into the same center pocket. But then he has to get back to the 3 again. So this is not a road map.
Certainly not straightforward, is it? It's going to have to go off piste.
No. Off piste.
Normally when I see Aivhan playing, he always wears a cap. I never see him without a cap, and he looks so different without his baseball cap on. I guess caps aren't allowed in the dress code. Am I right?
No caps. No, we don't accept scruffs.
No.
You play in our tournament. You turn up looking like a professional. That's the way we do it.
Totally agree with you there, Jim. Hi, Jessica. Don't work too hard.
That's our motto. This camera swing is like giving me
Oh, he's overrun this.
No, he's okay.
No, that's actually not too bad. I think he's all right there. He
better.
plays in the top right, and he'll go. Yeah, it's better there, and he'll come across to the left-hand corner there.
Yeah,
the 3 ball. So he's actually got a really nice angle there.
Just a center ball hit now gets you to the left. I think a center ball hit here will get you to the left of that 9 ball.
Do you think he played it into there, Jim, or did he overhit it?
I think he played. I think he played for that line, but I think he wanted to play it in the center pocket and come across that way. But he knew that I think he knew if he overran it, then then he would have the same kind of shot.
Yeah,
he just needed to be underneath the 2.
Oh, that's.
He played that very well.
Nicely done.
But again, from the 5 to the 6 is going to be a bit of an issue.
He might even be able to shoot the shot right here and just kind of come up into the 8 ball. He can't hit the left side. I don't think he can hit the left side of it coming off the rail. So there's really no worry about getting himself hooked.
If you're going to contact the ball, I think I'd probably be choosing the 9 ball, because then your angle on the 5 that you have is to come back up on that side for the 6.
Well, I think you'd be pretty close to a straight in angle.
Yeah.
I think he tried it. And now he's he didn't get the contact he wanted.
Pretty good on it though.
It's good on the 5, but yeah.
Side view is the drama mean view. Oh, that's funny.
Kyle Boutte. Thanks, Kyle. Cheers, man. Appreciate it.
pickle man.
Yeah, we talked about your pickles earlier.
Yeah, everyone was chatting about your pickles, spicy, non-spicy, how good they are. Do you deliver to England?
Well, he said that for all the people who didn't get any pickles, all you have to do is just go to the Mosconi Cup next year, and he's going to bring some pickles, he said.
Mm.
He's bringing me some pickles, and I'm just going to sit in the middle of the casino with a big jar of pickles and a beer.
And a big jar of beer.
From Albin, Ouschan, of course.
Yeah, and Albin Ouschan bought beer.
I will be drinking that. I'll be putting it in a storage unit. I'll be bringing it home and framing it and hanging it up my wall.
Auction it off, Jim. I reckon you'll get a fair bit for that.
The
See if you can get one from Shane Loaning as well.
It's gold dust, that is.
The first ever
I heard
Albin Ouschan bought beer.
I heard somebody got a drink from Ralph Suke once, and they sold it for 5 times the price.
That was a nice show, wasn't it? Well controlled.
Ro Reyes wants more pickles. Dr. Kyle.
Yeah.
Dr. Kyle, Ro.
Yeah, Ro, you're actually...
He's the man to get you the pickles.
You guys are pretty close to each other. Ro's in Chicago, I'm pretty sure, and Kyle's Rockford, I think, if I'm not mistaken.
He's underhit that by quite a bit. Yeah, I don't think I could swim that far, Brandon. Brandon Shin mentioning
Hey, if the pickles are that good, Mark.
Yeah, if they are that good, I would swim that far for them, I guess. But not in water that cold.
Oh, his head came up a little bit there. Yeah. Oh, is he twitching a little bit? Has he got the Telfer?
He's got a case of. Yeah, I was gonna say he's got a case of the gyms.
He's got the Telfer twitch.
He's got the Telfer twitch going on now that he's approaching the winning line. Well, the winning line, I say that, it's just to even up in sets. So
yeah, best 2 out of 3 sets.
Yeah, you start to feel it. You do start to feel it. It's strange.
You're human after all, James.
Well, I try to be. Okay, so not as nice as we'd like to be, but you shouldn't really have an issue with this.
Set ball, right?
Set
and
ball.
This is to level up at 1 set all. Yeah.
And just so everybody knows, Nada is the leader again for the jump break queue. Haha, Cody.
There's no quitting that woman, is there?
No,
that queue.
I've been chatting to her on Facebook a little bit too, and she's showing me the queue. She's showing me the queue she's buying. It's like probably the most gorgeous Jacoby I've ever seen in my life, and for anybody who knows Jacoby Custom Queues, you know that's a statement to make right there, because all of their queues are amazing. I'm jealous. We have a tied match. We're going to sudden death. Fantastic. All right, we're going to take a small break away. You can use this as an opportunity to get a donation into the stream if you would like, or share the stream. We are giving away a Poison Jump Break Queue for the highest donation today. Nada and Cody are currently fighting it out for that. As well, we are going to be giving away a set of Arcos balls tomorrow. So that was all of the donations for today and tomorrow go into a drawing for that. And lastly, all of the donations also go into a drawing for these 2 beautiful Predator tuxedo cues. Fantastically beautiful cues. We'll be giving these away later on in the tournament. So all of your entries go in for a set of Arcos balls as well as this beautiful cue. You can use this as a time right now while we run a few ads if you need to. Go over and get a donation in if you would like to. And Yeah, I guess we'll be back in just a few minutes for the Hill match between these two phenomenal players, Aivhan Maluto and Albin Ouschan.
Share. Donate.
Looking back, my journey started from that moment.
Realizing your true potential requires total devotion. You must be prepared technically, physically, mentally, and make sure they are in balance. Achieving excellence depends on how much and how well you prepare. It all comes down to dedication. Luck will not make you a champion. Steady training contributes to accuracy and consistency. Trust yourself and work hard until you can convince yourself to reach your best. Though the journey for victory is long and difficult, it tells you who you are and what you can do. Victory elevates you to the next level. A will to win influences younger generations, delivering passion to the world. Believe in the potential of your intuition. Give your dreams free rein and feel the emotion flow through you. Stay true to yourself to find stillness within. Sharpen your senses. Put all of your intention into the moment of impact. Do not hold back. Just let go. Can you see? Your journey begins here. Quest for excellence.
Can't wait to get mine.
Yeah, we are back. Albin, why don't you, where we were talking about your case in the break, why don't you pull it up and let the people see your new case? We'll give you some marketing so everybody will go out there and buy it.
There you go, sir. Wonderful case.
This is the Albin Ouschan urban predator case that, well, I don't know. I saw one this weekend, actually. A friend of mine has one. They're pretty sharp. All right.
It's like the shopping channel.
All right. So we are back for the Hill tiebreak. So Albin, would you like to call the coin flip?
Go with heads.
Hey Siri, flip a coin.
Tails.
It is tails again. Would you like to go first or second, Aivhan? I'm not even sure if he can hear us. I assume Jason can hear us for sure. So, Jason, would Aivhan like to go first or second? Okay, he's gonna go. All right.
Yeah, Ivan's going.
Good luck, guys.
This good luck to both players. This is a race to 4, best 2 out of 3 sets. As you can see, both players have 1 set apiece. And of course, I'm still joined in the booth with Jim Telfer and Mark White.
Hello. Hi, guys. Okay, the new.
Who does the winner of this match play in the next round? Is it?
I believe it's Conrad, isn't it?
No, it's Mieszko.
Oh,
Fortunski.
Yeah. Mieszko Fortunski. And Nada Hoffman is currently the leader of the Poison Jump break queue for tomorrow.
What's that queue?
The highest donator of the day gets a free jump break queue.
What's she at the moment then?
I need to look. Because she's donating in euros, it comes in with different amounts each time. So she is at about $166.
Ooh, so
Still good value.
yeah.
Where is Nota?
I believe Nota is from Germany, I believe.
Germany, okay.
If I remember, I'm pretty sure she's from Germany.
It'd be a decent guess. It's a pretty German name.
She's here. She's. I don't think she's left. I don't think she's left the stream since it started. I think she's watched. She's not
leaving.
Of it.
Yeah, she's not leaving this stream until she knows she's got that queue.
And she's in the chats right there. She'll let us know. Pretty sure she's from Germany, though. I guess I have her address. I could just look.
Well, we don't want to put you out.
Yeah, that would be.
She's Greek, but lives in Germany. Wow.
There
So
you go.
do a job. I know you don't like to work too hard, Nate.
Well, then she probably doesn't like Jim very much. She beat her.
Yeah, sorry, Nota.
Yeah.
Sorry, Nota.
She beat the last, or you beat the last remaining Greek player. Nick Malai, of course, did not make it out of the qualifiers. He took second last time in this event, but did not make it out of the qualifiers this time. He had a brutal qualifier. Oh, nicely done.
Yeah, well hit that one.
He wasn't going to mess around and try to get between the 5 and the rail for the 4-ball. He just came all the way around table.
He's got that Filipino gift about him, hasn't he? With knowing the angles so well. They all seem to have that ability. Move the cue ball around so much ease. Always make it look so simple. So annoying.
But I'll tell you, it comes from, they play a lot of 15-ball rotation. So you've got to beat the 1 to the 15. And that helps your rotation game so much. You know, if you're used to starting your run with 15 balls on the table and then all of a sudden you've got 8 of them, it's a lot easier.
Yeah.
Yeah, you got to find. There's a lot of really, really small windows, tight transitions you got to make playing that 15-ball rotation.
Exactly.
It's brutal. It's a brutal game.
It's tough. It is tough.
I think it's a true representation of how well you actually play the game, though. I mean, 8-ball is very popular in the U.S., of course, and I think is it fair to say 9-ball is probably the most popular game in Europe?
Yeah.
As far as tournaments go, Yes, there's more 9-ball tournaments. I think if you ask players what they would prefer to play, I think the majority of them would say 10-ball.
Yeah. Well, it's just so much. As we saw in the first match, luck is a lot more prevalent in 9-ball.
Yep.
That was a direct shot at your 7-ball, Jim.
I don't care. I'm eating a curry and I'm in the next round. I'm eating a curry.
What
I'm
curry
drinking a beer.
What you got?
And I'm in the next round. It's a homemade one that my wife made. Very nice.
Beautiful.
Nothing better than a good curry. It's my favorite food, probably.
Curry, beer, and a pool win. What a combination. And a nice family.
Not bad, huh?
Perfect. Life doesn't get better than that.
Well, you could throw a cat in there.
What, in my curry?
No,
there might already be one in there.
Yeah.
Oh, jeez. You're a terrible person, Jim.
Yeah, okay. And?
Pretty good speed right there.
Ivan starting off this set pretty good.
Applying the pressure right away over to Albin.
Terrific composure, isn't he?
Albin is not one to shy away, so I suspect that he's not feeling it.
Albin won't be worried quite yet. Albin will be thinking, run the next 4 racks, and I can only win, can't lose,
Yeah.
See if that white gets kicked around again.
Jim, you might want to mute yourself in between talking.
No. I want people to know how much I'm enjoying my curry.
Well,
don't worry, we can hear.
Yeah, we can definitely hear. We hear every single bit of enjoying you're doing with that.
We're just jealous. We're just jealous. Trust me, we're just jealous.
Yummy, yummy.
Jim, you got to have a little bit of professionalism. You and I are going to be commentating the Mosconi Cup together someday.
And I'll be eating a curry in the booth.
How much fun would that be if we got to commentate a day of the Mosconi Cup together? Whoa.
That would be awesome. The viewer figures would just go through the roof.
Yeah. We'd be telling everybody to share the whole time.
Exactly. We'd be giving stuff away. donate to win the Mosconi Cup 9-ball. Donate to win the cue ball. Anything we can steal from the arena.
Oh, anything
we can. The signs.
Anything we can peddle away. Yeah.
Yeah.
Needs to get this pretty straight. Okay. That's pretty good.
He's good.
Yeah, that's actually.
He'd love to have an angle where he can just screw into the 10 and hold the cue ball there.
Well, I think right where he's at is about where he wants to be. Maybe just a little bit further. Whoops.
Maybe like to be a bit closer to it, I think.
I have the score messed up. Sorry, everyone. I gave the score to the wrong person. Thank you, Dominic. But now I know that you didn't share because you don't have a share badge above your name. So get him, Kyle. Get him. It's pretty good, this. Needs to draw back into the 10 full or on the top side of it so that he doesn't slide underneath the 7. Oh, just like that.
Yeah, that's the Dominic Reyes who is calling Aivhan to the table every time.
Oh, is it? Okay.
Yeah, he's the guy that was brushing the table. Very nice guy. Good player.
And he hasn't shared?
No.
And even Jason is reaching out to me now, telling me the score is wrong. But the message that he sent, the score, yeah, he unsent it. So the score that the screenshot he took was actually corrected by the time that he got to it.
Busted.
We get it right eventually. You just have to have patience. Right then. 1-1.
Oh, I thought his cue ball was going to hit that magic rack that was leaning over the table. Of course, that wouldn't be a foul, but we could mess with him and say it was for a second.
We've been some tournaments.
Once the magic rack is removed, you can no longer follow with it.
I never get why players keep moving them around the rails as well. Why they don't just put
them... Dominic Reyes, he's shared. Yay! Good so, Dominic. Well done.
Shaming always
works.
You're
now in the cool kids. You're now in the cool kids club.
Yes, we're all about shaming here. Whoa! Look at this. He's he's actually stroking this time. Normally, he just pauses.
I think he was just restarting all over again, maybe.
Where's the cue ball? Where's the cue ball? No, he's okay. 3 ball. Oh, 3 and the 1. Well, he's gonna open the 3 by playing the 1.
Yeah.
But how does he get to the good on the 2 from there?
I think he can just run through a little bit, can't he?
Yeah.
He'll have to run through and leave himself a longer cut on the 2. But if he's got too much angle, it's tougher getting towards the 3.
Well, I think he shoots it into the bottom right as we're looking at it from the side view, and actually comes off the bottom cushion in line with it. I think he sets it up a little bit harder of a pot here. Or maybe he's forcing it through the 3 ball. Is that what he's doing?
I think he's trying to. No, he's just going to run through it, isn't he?
I think he's playing a safe.
Oh, that would make a difference. He's going to play safe.
Albin a jump shot.
I like it. I like giving yourself. Well,
I think he's trying to move. I think he's trying to go through the 3.
I think he is too.
I don't like the 3, so he's.
I don't like.
Well, he's opened it. I think he's opened it past the 6, so that's it's a slightly easier shot on the 2 now than what it would have been, position-wise. It's not a standard pot.
Yeah, it's not easy, and the 3 to the 4 is not a big deal because you could always play the 4 ball in the same pocket as the 2, so it doesn't really matter what angle you get on the 3 ball, I guess. But you don't want to be above it and thin. What a shot.
Straight in the heart of the pocket. Great shot.
That guy hanging round as well to left there. Must have caught his eye as well. Good shot.
The guy in the background there just did a jacked up break.
Did he?
His cue was at like a 45-degree angle breaking.
Yeah, look at the balls. Terrible, aren't they?
It came up dry.
Doesn't this guy playing on the side table know that there's a tournament going on over here? What disrespect he has.
Noob.
Noob.
He shouldn't be allowed out in those shoes either.
They're not even shoes or slippers.
Yeah. Talking of shoes, Jim, yours looks very snazzy this evening.
I've got my funky Floris Van Bommels on. Yeah.
What colour were they?
I like snazzy shoes.
Yeah, I love a pair of shoes.
Well, one more shot it looks like here. Just got to get onto the 6 ball well.
I'm I'm assuming the 7 goes into either bottom corner pocket here, I think.
It's a little thinner than I think he wanted to be. Now he's gonna have to. He'll have to put a little bit of inside spin on it to get it out, to lengthen it out to the left of the table, like where he wants it. Although even running into,
I just like going in and out and coming center table, because you can screw it in and use the 10 to stop your white, and you've got a shot on the 9. You know.
well, it kind of depends on how you hit the 10 ball. From the side view, it looks like the 10 ball is going to go over, kind of in front of the 9 ball potentially. I think you want to get over to the left side of the table.
We're going to find out.
Yeah. Well, let's take a look at the side view here. Yeah, the 10 ball is definitely going over by the 9. It's just whether or not it's going to be in the line, or whether it's going to be. I think you actually have to hit this one with a little bit of, either hit at pocket speed, or you got to hit it with quite a bit of pace to get it over to the I guess now the left side of the table and back over on the other side of the 9.
I think you just roll it in. You'll be fine.
Oh, I think that's a better option too. I think it's just kind of rolling it in pocket speed, but that 10 ball can come into play.
Played it well.
Very nice. A little bit harder, and that was banking right at the 9.
Yeah. Okay, so Aivhan takes a 2-1.
This
He's played 1 rack more than Albin.
Yep. That rack took quite a while to run out of too, so Albin's been sitting for a little while now.
Yeah, put that along with the break as well. It was a long rack, wasn't it? Albute, yes, if you don't have to share a badge, we will badger you. Brilliant.
Enjoy badger free comments. gotta have the third one.
Brilliant.
Oh, where's the cue ball?
White's kicked again. Oh.
Man, it's like when it gets kicked too, it gets kicked with authority.
It gets hammered, doesn't it? It gets really hammered around.
Do you know, I'm just wondering, maybe one of you guys wants to ask him afterwards. He seems to be suffering with a shoulder, something wrong with his shoulder. I've seen him stretching it out a few times, and maybe that's part of the problem with his break. I don't know.
A couple times, yeah, I've seen that too.
Yeah.
I do want to give a couple shout-outs here. Shout out to Seth White for a donation you made to the stream. Stefan Schluniger, thank you very much as well. Want to make sure that everybody feels appreciated for the support that you guys give us. It allows us to continue going on doing this. Rolando Torres as well, thank you very much.
Straightforward draw over for the 3. He needs an angle though, doesn't he? He needs to get across for the 5.
I think he could just, he'll punch this with a bit of authority, and he should be able to float up pretty much in between the 10 and the 3 on that line. Yeah, he didn't have that much of an angle. Okay, he's still good. Just has to make this.
Yeah.
He's got options. He can either, if he gets straight on the 5, he can draw straight back down table again. If he gets a little bit of an angle, then he can leave himself the gap between the 9 and the 10 to get to the 6.
Nicely done.
Yes, I think he might draw this straight back.
Yeah. Not happy with it. There he goes with his head.
Yeah, he would have preferred to have a bit of an angle, I think. Or is the centre pocket? Is the knuckle of the centre pocket a problem for drawing back? Yeah, maybe.
I think he can just. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure he would rather have cue ball until left about 4 inches, so he can hit the gap between the 9 and the 10. It does look like
well,
that
he can
side.
still find that gap quite comfortably, but he's going to be a long way away from it.
Yeah, because you're gonna have to kind of stun it over to the right 2 cushions probably, or I don't think you want to hit it with high inside, with where the 9 ball's at.
No, I don't think you need to use inside. I think you can just hit it plain ball high and go straight and back out again. I like if you're not going to be contacting if you're not in danger of contacting the knuckles of the center pocket, I like just drawing this back.
If you look at the side view, I mean, he's got just, I think the 5 ball's just inside the first diamond, or the third diamond, I guess. So I think the knuckle can come into play.
Let's see how he's cueing it. He's cueing underneath.
Oh no!
He's
he's
scratching the
drawn
corner.
enough.
No, he's okay. No, he's okay.
Wow.
But he's got a lot of angle. I don't think he can hold this before the 9 ball anymore.
He might be able to hold on to the 9, mightn't he?
It looks really thin. I mean, you could
I
always...
think you float. I think you float the other side and look for the gap between the 9 and the 10.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. I think that's the shot from here. Is controlling that.
He may even be able to hold it to come the other side and play the 7 into the same pocket.
I don't think about that.
You don't think he can get that?
I don't think he can keep his cue ball below the right middle pocket, so I don't think you want to be shooting it from that far up there.
No, but I think anywhere around about the middle pocket, I think you can. We're going to find out.
He's jacking up.
He's digging in.
Yeah, he's coming all the way around 3 rails.
He's going around the houses. He would love to contact the 9. He would love to contact the 9.
He's going to be
contact the 9.
He's going to be to the left of it. He's going to be really good.
Perfect. Look at that. Wow.
That's
a shot.
That shot's just too good.
That was perfection, wasn't it?
Just too good.
What a stroke as well. Like, no effort whatsoever.
And he needed it.
People in the future will sing songs about that shot.
Another good one.
Saw the right hand English he had on that. Beautiful.
Impressive stuff from these two. It's going to be 2-2, all leveled up in the deciding set. We knew this would be a close match. Based on what we saw in the groups, we expected a close match, and it's turned out that way.
Well, based on what we saw in the groups, I mean, this right here could have been a finals matchup.
Yep. Yeah, they'll probably considering how they played, they'll both feel pretty harshly done by that they had to play against each other. But that's the system. Got to win your group if you want to be seeded. So 2-2. Things are starting to get tasty. Even the old guy there and his black and white trainers is all excited. I don't think he even knows which table he's playing on, does he? He's sort of looking around, holding his cue.
I think he's just asked Aivhan for a game.
He just asked him. He just asked him for the 6 out in the breaks.
I think he's just come back from a bathroom. He's trying to figure out which table he was playing on.
It's like Jim. That level of disorientation is like Jim at the Mosconi Cup.
Yes, I'm pretty disorientated around there. Yeah.
Well, one okay. Ball. Okay, it's okay.
I do it to myself. I can't complain.
It's like he's just walked back into a dark cinema and forgotten where he's sitting. He can't find his seat. He's found. What do you do? Can I play you, Jason? What table was I on?
Why am I holding a pool cue? Why have I only got one glove on? What's going on?
Nada says you should probably avoid any words related to songs for the coming days, Jim.
I've done my bit. It's up to the rest to start singing.
When do you play again, Jim?
What day is it today? Wednesday, I guess.
Okay. And do you know who yet or not? The winner of who?
No, I play against Chan Salim.
Ah, okay.
So we played it. We played a belter in the group matches. It went like, I think it was 11-10 after 12 racks. I think I won it or something like that. So if it's anything like that, it should be a good match.
Oh, that's the guy spelt C-A-N, yes?
Yeah.
Is that?
Yeah.
Oh,
right.
yeah, I remember him, yeah.
Jean Salim.
Yes, that's it. Doesn't like it. He's going to draw.
He's come a little bit thinner than he would have liked to.
Yeah.
He's, look at him just like adjusting himself.
Yeah, I don't like when players do that when they're down.
Has he got himself involved with the 9? Oh no, he's okay. That's pretty nice.
Oh, we're back over to the, I'm not totally sure. I mean, they got to be, this has got to be on the light. I think that's probably why it's, once the light gets moving. It's nicely done. So there is a
Yeah, this looks pretty good from here.
There's a question out there. What time does Kelly Fisher play tomorrow? Well, the answer to that is we have a matchup in the morning. The matchup, the first match is at 12 p.m. Eastern U.S. time, so 11 a.m. Central for me. And that is between Mika Immonen and Demetrius Shalatis. The second matchup is to follow match 1. So it's hard to give an exact time because it's going to be whenever the first match finishes. And that is going to be between Kelly Fisher and Wojtek Szewczyk. I'm getting better at it, ain't I? Right?
You rock.
Wojtek, what, Kelly Fisher? I can say that, no problem.
Yeah, it's not too bad. Just doesn't want to leave this one short, and then the work is done. There it is. Really nice speed.
He's spot on. Got Keanu Reeves in the house.
Nicely done here. Wow, this is really shaping up to be a great match. Aivhan is 3 for 3 with that 10 ball. Over to Albin.
Yeah, I noticed something about Albin tonight. Nate, he cues over the side of his face, doesn't he? Doesn't have his chin on the cue.
Yeah, that's always been the way he's played.
Yeah, very left eye dominated.
Yeah. Do you remember Graham Miles?
Oh,
Jim?
no. Is this dry?
It is.
Oh my goodness. And he didn't hit that nearly as hard this time. I think he's sick of getting his cue ball kicked so hard. And I think he took a little off.
Wow. Yeah,
That's opened the door for Aivhan. So Aivhan will have this break and run to win the match.
He will. Wow.
How he handles this. See if he handles it better than the last choker.
I was just going to say, can we have our second shock win of the night? I mean, okay, this one isn't so much as of a shock as yours, Jim. I hope you don't mind me saying that, but...
Well, I actually do. I'm quite offended.
Are you? Sorry.
Yeah. I was always favourite to win that match.
I'm your biggest fan. You know that. You played well, no doubt about that.
So here we go. Mr. Maluto, sir. This is your chance to put out the defending champion and get yourself a place in the last 8.
I think he's only broke dry once, Jim.
That is correct, yes.
Well, he broke and scratched once as well.
He scratched, he broke dry. He hasn't missed a ball, I don't think. I don't think he's missed an open shot yet, has he?
No.
So you'd think with these balls, if he gets a ball and a nice open rack, he goes massive favourite. He's made balls. He's white is safe.
9's going to go as well.
He's going to get the 9 as well.
Look at
One,
this.
2, oh.
The 6 to the 7 looks to be the only work. Maybe the 5 to the maybe the 5 to the 6, just because the 6 is so important. But the 5 ball's over the side pocket, so it doesn't look too bad.
Yeah, he just has to be careful what kind of angle they get. I mean, even if the 7 doesn't pass the 10 into the left-hand corner, it does go into the centre pocket. So if he does go straight on the 6, he still has the option to draw straight back for the 7. The 7 being his last ball is beside the 10, so there's no issue there.
Wow, this would be a shock.
Well, you know, it's.
But he's played well, hasn't he, Ivan?
Yeah, he's played the way he played in the groups.
Yeah.
So obviously, it wasn't a one-off the way he played in the groups. The guy can play pro.
Yeah. This is probably about the 20th match I've commentated on, Ivan, and I just think he's getting better and better. You know.
Yeah, he's a good player.
And
he's seven balls away from winning this match.
And he's playing in the power break billiard hall. And I'll tell you something, Jim. They really do pride themselves on their breaking ability. So many great breakers. There's a girl called Anne Jose as well, who is a very good player, and she breaks. She has a great break also, and they're all learning from each other. All Filipinos in that club are great breakers.
It's such an advantage if you're a player of maybe what you would consider maybe a second ranked player. If you've got other real top players around, that you can learn from on a daily basis and battle against these guys. It makes a huge difference to your game. Kelly Fisher was talking about it one time when we were talking to her on one of the live streams. She said it's difficult for her where she is. You know, if we're not allowed to travel, there's nobody really around her area that's at a level that she can still battle against and sort of spar with, you know, to keep herself sharp. It's difficult for her.
Yep.
These guys don't have that issue.
No. And they're doing it in reality, of course, aren't they?
Yeah. So he doesn't want to come to. I think he's good. I think he can just draw this straight across.
Yeah. This is the one, isn't it? This is the shot that could win in the match.
He can either draw it straight back, or he can go forward with it 3 rails or 2 rails maybe. If he doesn't,
I like going forward with it.
I do too.
You've got less chance of playing a poor speed shot if you go forward. You're coming more of a line into it if you go forward.
Yep, I agree, and that's what he's looking at right now. although where he picked, actually, it's he could also draw it to the same spot too.
Yeah, I'm rather drawing this. I don't know about you.
No, I think I'd go forward probably.
I'd go forward, yeah.
That's why I'm rubbish at pool, and you two are great.
No, that's going to be possibly the worst angle that he could have had. I mean, it's not really an issue. I think he can still draw this straight back and play the 7 into the centre, but he cannot get to the other side. No. Well, does it pass the 10?
Well, he's looking at it like it might.
Oh, I think he's just surprised himself and had a look at it and realised that it does pass.
He saw delight in his eyes then, didn't you?
Yeah, I know.
Goes past.
Like, hold on a minute. It goes past.
Well, yeah, look.
Oh, I'll tell you what. If he's shooting into half a pocket,
he wants to be right behind it.
He wants to be right on it. He does not want to have any sort of crazy angle. But that's what he's deciding. I mean, it clearly goes.
No, yeah. Oh, he's played it well, isn't he? Look, got off the rail.
You can see he's feeling it. You know, he's shaking his arm around a little bit, and
the gold bracelet was jangling.
Yeah.
And just composing himself, and rightly so. Look at that deep breath. He knows the importance of this shot now. In the words of Jack Carnham, good luck, mate. Oh,
he's made it.
And look at this.
And this is going to put him through, and this is going to put our defending champion out of the tournament. Albin's already standing in front of the table ready for his interview.
Wow.
He knows it's over. And a great performance.
Oh, look at
well
that.
Done, buddy.
Pump.
Well done, pal. Okay. Wow, what a match. We knew it'd be close. And it just came down to that one dry break from Albin there. And that left the door open for Aivhan, and he did well to finish his rack. He's getting the congratulations from everyone there. Well done.
Yes, congratulations to Aivhan. That was, I mean, you went 3 matches there without missing a ball. You had 1 dry break and I believe 1 scratch on the break. I mean, you played well enough to win. It was a great performance.
Yeah, very
He's a happy guy.
And speechless.
Well done, Aivhan. Well done, mate. Proud of you.
Yep. And Albin, it was an absolute pleasure getting to watch you play. I know you had a real bad kick on the scratch. Is that you kind of switched to a softer break there, and you ended up breaking dry? Did you switch to that softer break just to try to get rid of those kicks?
Yeah, of course. I mean, after like, I don't know, 10 breaks or something, you get tired of getting the cue ball kicked around the table. And it's funny because it doesn't really happen to me in practice, but as soon as the tournament starts, I don't know what's happening. But I actually just tried to take a little bit speed off, but I guess it was a little bit too much. Actually hit it good, but the 2 balls came way too short.
Yeah, and it's not like you were getting the balls kicked, just gently into this. I mean, they were getting fired by those 4 balls. It probably was something you had to take care of because your cue ball was just flying all over the place once it got kicked. It comes back and gets stuck immediately, and then just gets drilled by the 4-railer.
Yeah, it's crazy. I have no explanation for it, but I will have a look at it. I mean, I cannot do much better. I pretty much I made 2 mistakes in the second set. I gave it away. Then the scratch on the break in the second set. The first set was perfect. The second one actually also had couple of tough wrecks, I would say, or at least tougher wrecks than he did or he had. But it's tough. I couldn't play with the how do you say, soft break because it's very tough. You have to know your table pretty much because. Like you saw on my table, it wouldn't go with the second balls on the side. So I would never change to that, but I will find something for next tournament.
Yeah, definitely. Well, I mean, you won the first tournament that we held, so obviously this is a performance you weren't exactly looking for, but I mean, it was still an absolute pleasure to get to watch you play. I think anytime we can watch the top players like yourself, the world champions. In COVID world, it's exciting, at least for me, because we just don't get to see you guys play very often. So I'm very appreciative that you took the time to play in this event, both the first time and now. And it's just always a pleasure to be able to watch you top players play.
Yeah. Thanks a lot. It's a pleasure to be a part of it. And the idea for next time, no more best of 3 sets.
Now, see, Albin, we only let the champion make the rules for the next tournament.
Yeah.
Can I just ask one thing of Albin, please? I noticed, Albin, we mentioned in commentary that you were sometimes stretching out your shoulder. Did you have a little bit of a shoulder problem during the match?
No, I didn't have a massage for a long time because of COVID, and so I kind of get relaxed by myself, like do some things, but it's not really relaxed 100%. But it was just way too cold in here for in the second set. I left the window open, and it's -5 degrees outside, so it was a little bit too chill in here.
You need a bit of Tyler Steyer, 67 degrees, I think, is what you're missing out on there.
Yeah, probably.
Pleasure. Thanks, mate.
Yeah. So that is going to bring today's matches to a close. We thank you both. Congratulations to Aivhan Maluto, as well as Albin. Of course, you still cashed. You made yourself your entry fee back, so thank you for playing. We will be back tomorrow. We're going to have a matchup in the morning between Mika Immonen and Demetrius Gelatis. And then the match afterwards to follow will be between Kelly Fisher and Wojtek Szewczyk. We are also going to have, as you can see here, we have the tuxedo shooting cues that we are going to be giving away. 2 of them, about $2,400 worth of cues. Fantastic cues here. Any donation you see in the pinned comments, any ways to donate there will get you entries into this drawing, as well as a drawing for a set of Arcos balls. We are also giving away a Predator or a Poison Jump Break Cue tomorrow for the largest donation that is currently being won by Cody Wedig, who is now upped Nada Hoffman. So if you're still here, Cody upped your highest bid. Other than that, we're going to be back tomorrow. Anytime you want to get a donation in from now until then, gets you into the drawings. And I guess Jim, Mark, you guys have anything else to say?
Thanks for inviting me. I'm available anytime you want. I love this standard of pool. Congratulations to Aivhan. Congratulations to Jim Telfer. And hopefully see you again soon. Thanks very much.
Yeah, thanks for jumping in, Mark. And thanks everybody for watching, for donating, for sharing. Aivhan, we'll see you in the next round. Congratulations to you. Albin, thanks a lot for taking part again. Always a pleasure to have you in the tournament. Wouldn't be the same without you. And let's do it again tomorrow, eh?
Yep, sounds like a plan to me. All right, as Mark said, we are all going to be Kaza bye-bye.
Oh.